Hello. Mic check. Music check. Just checking everything. Hello Mooney. Hello Cat Yellow Ranger. Welcome to the stream. All is good, all is good. Good to know. Hello Rage Artist. You wanna see a Rage Art from the Rage Artist? Here it is. Hello Art. What's the other combo? Like this. Yes, I definitely evil schemed against Art. Listen, he got hit by one of them famous Rakuyo Rage Arts. Oh, that's fine. I was just doing random ass combos. It was just... Oh, you couldn't see the... Oh, hold on. I just realized you couldn't see that sick ass combo I did. My bad, G. Bandai Namco's favorite. Yeah. I'm conspiring with them. Here, I'll do that combo again just for you, Art. There, I said this is a rage art for the rage artist. I mean, it's Anna, but it's Anna getting hit, so... Let me just do the other combo real quick. Alright. Yep, I got the tag. That means you can forgive me for everything about Rage Arts from yesterday, right? I brought a coffee with me so I can lock in and I don't like miss anything. And I'm getting beat up in Joyer. Truly, you fit perfectly in with the Tekken community. So does anyone want a replay coach session? Yellow Cat Ranger, or you guys were here first. I know I would ask Mooney, but she doesn't actually play the game. Maybe someday, maybe someday. I'm here for emotional support. Very, very precious emotional support. I'll main Lily and piss you off. I wonder who you mean, Art, by a toxic god. Very, very curious. Find? Nothing comes to mind. I mean... If you want, I can open your replay list and you can just see one that you'd be interested in. I meant to go to the friends list. Enjoy the croissant. Sorry. Yes, I am enjoying the croissant. Friend list. Oh my god. A member of Cat's Eye in my friend list. It's a jump scare with the Hwarang and loading screen. Hwarang jump scare. I'm gonna just keep looking for Tekken Kings. That's all wrong. That's art. One above Steve Veltra. We found him. We found him, chat. Yo, we got that battle pass pose. Hell yeah. So these are our matches. You have this with a Jin. I was gonna say his name and then I just realized I don't want to butcher that. Devil Cactuar. Are these? Oh, these are a quick match, okay. Who? Got a match against who? Some Azucena gaming. It seems like you picked up your Azucena again. Dusted her off the shelves. They do be doing that. Even outside of ranked, they will do that. Yo, welcome to the stream, Bacon. Take your time with the work, it's not a problem. How do you torture someone? When they go, then they go into Flamingo, hit them with a Rage Arch. For some reason, they never see it coming. Do any of these matches interest you, Art? We got a lot against Dante. And White Fang. Dodd complained about your playstyle. Oh, was this the real Ducken from his stream? Yeah, you guys make the games good. If it was just me on my own, I'd have no one to play against. What the hell is this name? It's AJ, but with like some cursed text. Oh, the croissants? They're pretty good. Don't scroll any further. Why, what are we gonna find? Oh no, the Bushin. Oh no, he's Bushin. We can't see this anymore. I have to complain sometimes too. It's okay, everyone complains, this is just the nature of Tekken. The nature of all fighting games. Hello, Dodd. Honestly, I'm kind of curious about this guy. But it's up to you. Could also go over some Jin matchup, even though you seem to have that locked down. The one against White Fang with his Fakumram. Thing is, I don't know that much about Fakumram either, but I do know a bit. Okay, we'll start with these. I'll do these 3. So that'll be like a first to 3. No, it's okay. I mean, when I say I don't know much about Fakumram, what I mean is I don't know what they changed with him between Tekken 7 and 8. But I do know, like, the general Fakumram gameplay.
Round 1. Fight.
No, would have been a great time to back 3 there. One thing I know about White Fang is that he said that himself. He likes to repeat moves a lot. I think he chose to keep repeating his mid to counter hit move.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. So that's a mid high, if I remember correctly. Was it a mid high? Yeah, it's a high. Oh, what was that? Unfortunate. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you seem just a little bit nervous playing against him. Oh, the grab would have been great.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm ready. Oh, punish. It's the shiny PNG that he has on PC. Oh no. The wall combo would have been great.
Round 4. Fight.
Hello Kakashi. Welcome to the stream. Hold on. Didn't he have GOD on PC? Whoa. Hard comeback? Hard comeback time? Ah, damn it.
You win.
So the first thing I noticed is that you were freezing a lot. Which is fair, but it does cost you a lot of opportunities.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, that was, I assume, just the FSR attempt. So one thing I want to let you know is, first things first. Bakumram, you sidestep right and, you sidestep left and duck. That's usually the typical counter. So right now, on Left side. See that jet kick? It tracks to the left. So if you try to sidestep left, it'll hit you. You can sidestep it right. But he has another move that's a mid that hits right. So if you sidestep left and duck, you see you avoid both of these options. I'm not saying you should do this like all the time. Sometimes it's better to just sidestep left or just sidestep right. Like especially if he's being predictable with the move that he's using. Like for example, he kept doing that mid over and over. No, sidestep left duck. Sidestep right duck will get hit by the mid. Sidestep left duck to avoid the mid and the jet kick, the high. That high jet kick. Yeah. So from there, I also want to point out he likes to do 1+2 or rather 3+4 a lot. This move. So this move is basically the opposite of jet kick. Jet kick is a high normal hit launcher with huge plus frames, and it tracks to to his weak side, the left. Whereas this one, this is a mid counter hit launcher that knocks down as -9, I think. Oh, I need to control. Yeah, -9, and is only counter hit launcher, you know, so it doesn't launch like that. But it tracks the opposite direction of jet kick. If you see, if I try to sidestep in this direction, I'll get hit by the other one. I don't remember its name, I just know it's just 3+4. See, if you try to sidestep on this direction, the right, it'll hit you. This one won't hit in this direction, but this one will. And it's only a launcher on counter hit. See? So the idea is, based on which move he's gonna do, sidestep left duck avoids both of these. You need to be kind of good with their sidestep left duck, because sometimes it'll hit you like that, because it's Tekken ID, and you know, so tracking is crazy. Why is that tracking so well? What the hell? It should not track that way. Like, I have tested it, it should not track that way. Oh god. Hold on. Getting a phone call. Excuse me. Sorry about that. But yeah, it should not track that way. You'll see if I interrupt his jet kick. See, it does not track that way. So maybe at certain plus frames it starts tracking in that direction, but that is not how it should be. But like this move legit should not track in this direction at all, even at +6 it should not. So I'm guessing there's just some Fakumram hitbox fuckery going on. But either way, if you block it, look at the pushback on it. You see? There's no pushback. So you need to take your turn back once that happens. Do a low, do a down forward 1 or something, do something, because you're +9 here. So you need to start using your turn. Because you see here, he did this move and you got hit by it, sure. But let me see what did you do that got you hit by it? Okay, I think you were trying to sidestep and then you accidentally jumped backwards. That's okay. But like if you block it, you have to take your turn back. This was a great opportunity for a back 3. Like it was perfectly set up back 3 moment. If you're not confident with your back 3, this is always an option. Or you know, you're a bit late, you can always react to this. But even I think even if you like, yeah, this move is really bad on recovery, like on whip. I'm assuming this was meant to be a skyrocket, but it didn't come out. Yeah, you see? You blocked it here, but you didn't take your turn back. You did 4-3. This move is not punishable, it's -9. Oh, you even did like a little sidestep first. Maybe you were trying to do for sidestep 4. I'm not sure. But just know, like, just taking your turn like that is better. It wasn't lethal. So yeah, taking your turn like this is probably a good idea, but you need to also like watch out when using a move to take back your turn. Like the down 3-4 is -16, so it'll always be risky to just throw that out. So one thing I want to know, you see the slow? This is his forward 3. So forward 3 is how would you say it? It's his main low. I don't remember how plus it is. I mean, I do remember how plus it is, +4. I don't remember which side it tracks, but it should be steppable. Yeah, it does not track to his weak side. So his weak side, remember, is sidestep left. It does not track sidestep left. You can't really test sidestep right here because the wall was there. But yeah, just remember this low, it tracks to the left. Sorry, it tracks to the right. So sidestep left is your best option. Okay, here you're +4, so you need to be very careful with what you press, so dig jab works there. One thing I want to know, something weird about while rising 1-4, I don't know if you remember when I was seeing something about a Lee player in one of my previous streams, but I did while rising 1-4, and then the flappy kicks did not land. This is the same kind of wall situation. When you're at a wall angle like this and it's blocked, flappy kicks, just some reason the pushback is too high for it. So just be careful with doing flappy kicks in this kind of situation. Should have been a back 3, but we'll take it. So I don't know if you're aware of how this mix-up works, but before that, let's just discuss the move on block. So this move it is the only option if you want a frame trap, but the problem with that is in that wall situation, there's a weird amount of pushback. I think it's a bug, but there's a weird amount of pushback that makes what's it called, flappies whiff. So just be careful for that. So I just want to note this move is on block. This is -9 and has huge pushback on block. Excuse me. So one thing you'll need to realize is there's a big gap between the second and the third hit, and this is the only thing you can do. You can't step it. I mean, you can't step it here, especially because of the wall. You can't interrupt it. You can only power crush or do a parry, but we don't have a kick parry, so our parry won't work here. What if you cancel? No, it doesn't. Okay. So if you block the first 2 hits of this move, this is the string. By the way, this string is the... Wow, why thanks, the inputs are going crazy. Anyway, this string Doesn't have a kick parry. I mean, listen, Taekwondo in general is not about parrying at all. So this string, you need to just power crush this mid third hit. There's no two ways around it. You can also use your heat burst if you think that's would be a better situation for you. So, I don't know if you know how the situation works. The option he went for is the fastest one that beats everything every time. If I control Falcon Run for a second. He also has this, which is the slower option that gets beaten out by Power Crush and parries. And movement. I think movement would be better. But he also has this. This is the fastest option. So this is what Fakumram typically uses to like keep you still, so that in the future you don't press against him in this situation. Nothing works here. Even up back one or back one don't work here. Even your Power Crush won't work here. I think, yeah, even Rage Art won't work here. Heat Burst, yeah, also does not work. So this is the option that like beats out anything that you can mash, any movement, any button. So this will beat that out. You did back one here, which actually kind of helped you out. I don't know if you noticed, but oh, I'm controlling the wrong character. But back one helped you out here because if you press anything else, you would have gotten a wall splat into dying, like wall combo that would kill you. But here, since you were pressing back one, the step, you know, moved you away from the wall, so you didn't get wall splat. Which is funny. Okay, that was just plus frames into mid.
Fight.
So there's something about this move right here. So this is a mid-high, it's plus and homing. It is kinda reactable though, if you can see it. It's not very reactable, but it is slow. It's slower than his other options. So just remember, if you expect them to get greedy and go for plus frames, you can either interrupt them after the down forward one, or dig jab. Dig jab is to interrupt them. I don't think anything faster than like a 13 frame move is gonna work here. Oh wow, no, okay, you can down forward too if you if you have a read. But it's best to just duck it. And if you see the move slow, just keep ducking. He does have mids from this down forward one, so just be careful, but this move is +3. So you might want to duck a few times after his down forward one. This is another move, also a mid-high. Oh, I'm messing up. This is also a mid-high. This is the high is a safe. The safe midding is a safe high heat engager. So you might want to be careful with that. See, it's only -5, which is crazy. So you want to duck against Fakumram sometimes. When he's doing his strings, it's not like the worst idea to duck, as long as the Fakumram is showing that he will do his high options. Okay, that was a good low parry. Okay, what I assume you were going for here is this. Oh. Is this. This is what I assume you were going for. Just know, this is not very real. Like, this tech is not very real. There is a way to get up and not get hit by it. So, it's, you know, I assume that you were just trying to go for it. But, yeah. Okay. So, here's something to say. You see this move? It's a very fast 14 frame Punisher. It's back one. So this is actually -13. Yeah, jump over 4. like cross up and then do back turn plasma blade. But you see this move here. This is minus 13. You have to take your punish here. One thing I'll say is you should never use this high from down 3+4 because this high actually has no tracking. Oh wow, maybe it does have some tracking as Fakum runs fat ass. But yeah, this high is a bit risky to go for. It's a high with very little tracking. Look at the input. Okay, so I assume you were trying to do 3-4 or LFS. Okay, but there's no back, so that's why it didn't come out. Okay. Unfortunate combo drop here. Otherwise, this was really good timing. Okay, one thing I'll say is when you're in this kind of position where the opponent is far away, you should probably not be in Flamingo, because from this position, you could do something like... Wait. Yeah, like that. Or even use his down forward one. So it's kind of risky to be in Flamingo from that distance. Once again, you have to just duck that. Sorry, not duck that. Power crush the last hit. Okay. What's the frame on his 10th frame? -8. You have to take your turn back. It's not punishable. Okay. You have to punish this harder. This is -14. You can do Wall Rising 3. This is a very modest punish. Okay, so one thing I want to point out. He has that low. He also has this low, which looks similar, but it's with the opposite leg. The game just from the start tells you like whose punishment do you want to see, and I have it set on whoever is on the left side. So just ignore that. I'll turn it off. Here. So you see this other low. This is the main low. He has this other low. This is his counter hit low. It's okay, I turned it off. But this counter hit low, it's only good on counter hit. It's -4. Doesn't have any other properties, no high crush. I think very mediocre tracking to the left side. So yeah. When you get hit by this, don't feel bad about trying to do like a mid or something. Because doing a mid here would probably, like, if the Fakum Ramen extends, he will get counter hit. Doing a low would also be, not the worst idea. So just don't worry about like pressing after this. I know you did forward 4, but forward 4 is a bit too big of a move to throw out here. Like sure, you're +4, but forward 4 is like a 19 frame, 17 to 23 frame move. So just watch out, just throwing that out. What was he pressing here? Did he like... Oh, okay. He was mashing 1+2 with the input. Okay, so one thing about down forward 3 is that you're only ever gonna use it if you know the second hit. You're only ever gonna finish it if you know the second hit will land. If it doesn't land, you only do the first hit. Or you can hit confirm it. So if this like lands, then you finish it. If it doesn't land, you just stop there. And then when they start punishing you for stopping there, then you can add in the second hit. Bruh.
Round 3. Fight.
Actually, sorry, I just want to show you something. Because Fakumram has a really strong punish on the... Oh, I just went back to the same round. He has a really strong punish on our Power Crush, especially at the wall. And I don't just mean the one he did, there's another one. We have gone... yeah. So that throw does a shit ton of damage, and it also wall splats for a wall combo. So just be careful with that.
Round 3. Fight.
No, he didn't punish it. Okay, he's not punishing that. Again, this is back one. It's minus 13 on block. And also, again, this is 3+4. Is it 3+4? It's... it is 3+4. So, you'll want to just watch out and watch for that and like take your turn back, because right now you just did a counter hit launcher. That's probably not gonna work there. Okay. Back 3. Yeah, he did back 3 into back 3. So this move is his high heat homing heat engager, which is a very annoying combination because he has something similar. It's minus 7. Again, you need to take your turn back. Plus 3. I'm surprised he did hunting hawk. Okay, running 3. Again, this made me really sad to see, because the combo was like right there. Oh wow, that didn't kill. Hold on. I guess a better tornado would be good. Yeah, but yeah, just like a better combo would have been marvelous here, but it's okay.
Round 4.
Marvelous. Okay. He's really committing to the hard duck, so that's something you should notice, that he's ducking a lot. Okay, one thing, I think I showed this on a previous live stream, but if you're in this kind of situation, you should immediately figure out what your input for Power Crush is. This. You should immediately find out what your input for Power Crush is, because then if you do a Power Crush, the only option that would actually hit you here would be the grab. And only if they're thinking about doing a back-turned grab. Otherwise you can power through what they hit you with, and then you can realign and hit them with the Power Crush. See? So just remember, if you're in a weird like flamingo situation like this, just remember to Power Crush. He's been doing this a lot. Like he does this second hit a lot. You need to start ducking it. Or at least you need to like start sidestepping after you block it. Because this is plus 3. Oh, that's a mid-mid. I'm pretty sure that's mid-mid is unsafe. Yeah, it's minus 12. 4-3 it. Okay. Again, would have been great to back 3 this. Yeah, this is something like you kind of just gain with experience. Okay, good grab punish. Okay. doing pretty well. I don't remember how it ended. Again, just don't finish your power crush like that. There was some good opportunities to rage art there, but I'm not gonna dwell on it. Oh, you wanted to cancel it? Okay, if you want to cancel it, never do the 4. Just never press 4. The down forward 3-4. The reason the forward didn't come out was probably because you pressed 4. Because when you press 4, that's it. You're committed to the whole string.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I'm guessing you were just panicked with your inputs. That's why that happened. Okay, so one thing about this string, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but Brian has a similar string. It's they're both 13 frame moves, but Brian's comes from sidestep, whereas his comes from while rising. So this is a mid into a high, and it's always a mid into a high. There's no mix-up with it. So with the second you see the mid, immediately duck. Second you see this first part, you should always just... Oh, I didn't mean to go full fuckum rim. You should just duck it. You should just duck the second hit. Down 3. Okay, do that again. So did you do the 4 here and it didn't come out? Okay, you didn't. Listen, there's no real point to doing down 3 on its own. If you're gonna do down 3 on its own, you might as well just do down 3-4. Even on whiff, it's better than down 3 on its own. Okay. By the way, this string can be delayed, so I'm expecting that he was trying to delay it here and didn't. Again, you have to power crush that. Not after the move, but before it ends. Okay, what did he do this time? Okay, yeah, power crushing here, good choice. Ah. Shit, okay, so that's a bit too predictable, Ard. After Heat Burst, at this point, after Heat Burst, every experienced player will be expecting you to do 2, 4 flappy kicks. So if you're gonna do it, only at least do like the first 2, 4 part. Don't do the full thing, because once you do the full thing, it's become too expected.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, could use some pressure. Okay, so one thing I want to tell you to do is every time you see this happen, just go for your forward 4-4. What up, Potato? You have to go for the forward 4-4. But the buffer window is very annoying, so let me just take control of it earlier. Yeah, you have to take your forward 4. You don't want them to just go into heat for free like that. And then like from there you start your pressure. I feel like even a back 3 would have worked here. Oh no. A down forward 3-4 would have worked though. Yeah, down forward 3-4 also reaches. Don't underestimate the range of down forward 3-4, by the way, it's really good. Yo. Yo. You see this? He got used to you not pressing after his minus frames, so he's getting like confident to just press whatever he wants afterwards. So you need to make sure that you don't let that happen. You need to like throw in a down forward 2 or something. Like, yeah, you see? Okay. You'd sidestep down 3-4. Again, I just generally don't recommend you do highs after down 3. Sorry, down 3+4. I just don't recommend highs. I think you were trying to do something else here, but just watch out for the highs in general. So there's a habit that he has, and I picked that up in the last game, so I don't know if you picked it up by now. He likes to duck. He likes to duck a lot after his minus frames. So he does a move that puts him in -5, he ducks, and then he punishes your attacks. This means that he like expects you most of the time to respond to minus frames with either a low or a high. This is where you have to bring out the mids.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh wow, the raw back speed timing. Ta-da. Okay, this is something about combos. You see this? If the opponent lands on the wall like this, that means it's not a clean high wall splat. This is just a low wall splat. What that means is you already lost 1 hit of your wall combo. So whatever wall combo you used to do, you have to do the one that you do when you've already used up 1 hit. So from here, what you should do is this. This is too many hits. If you wanted to do the down 4 combo, you had to do down 4 immediately. You couldn't do forward 3 or anything. See? That's the only way to make it work. Again, it's a mid-high. So yeah, look, he did it twice. The high is -9, so he immediately ducks and then starts doing it twice. Gets hit by the power crush. Ooh, good finish. Oh my god. So, listen. I've been here a lot. If you don't know what to do for a wall combo, always go for 2-3. This is the most consistent one. 2-3 is always the most consistent one.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah, what did you press? Was it power crush? 3-4. No, up forward 4 would not hit there. Let me show you.
Fight.
Unfortunately, up forward 4 would not hit there. Oh my god, I skipped too far.
Round 4. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Okay, it did hit here, but it's not always consistent because this move does not like wall angles. I don't know why, but the way it works is that with the wall, when the wall is slightly angled after this, it just does not like to hit sometimes. Here it does work, but if you're not sure, 2-3 is always the consistent one. Up forward 4 has its problems.
Round 4. Fight.
Keep out down for it. Okay, he drops it. Oh, nice back 3. So you can back 3 here, but you could also do something else. So this is escapable. This sequence is escapable, what I just did here. Sometimes. Like if it's not perfectly at the back, then it is escapable. Once you see the health bar does not like reset, that means it is escapable. But now it didn't reset, so it wasn't escapable. Okay. Again, good heat smash. I think you were panicking here because this move landed on hit and you were like +1, then you did back one. No, that's gonna be big damage. Oh my god, that was so awkward, what the fuck. Oh, good rage art. If your opponent is aggressive, rage art it is. Even though it was airborne, so most of the damage got scaled. Oh wow, that was a scammer. You're a scammer, dude. He could have rage arted you. Okay, good. This is what I like to see, the back 3 on the thing. On the whiffs. Okay, it's good pressure. Learning from the best. Oh yeah, this would have been a great time to heat smash. Like sidestep into heat smash or sidestep into what the hell? Yeah, okay. Sidestep into heat smash or sidestep into down forward 2. This would have been the best. I mean, yeah, the blue sparks are nice. I'm not like really judging this from an execution standpoint. That was a good power crush. I'm not really judging it from an execution standpoint, more of a choice standpoint. But yeah, your blue sparks are really good. Alright, final match.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let me bring my water bottle closer.
Round 1. Fight.
So one thing I want to say, this string is not safe. It's high, mid. So one thing you should know is Fakumram likes to rely on these strings that just make you want to press into them. Don't press into Fakumram's strings. Either block or use like a duck and punish. Pressing into them is usually not like in your best interest. And also this low. In the open, when you get hit by this low, it has a lot of pushback. You see the distance between you and him? You can backdash. A backdash would be a good idea here. You'll avoid most of his other threatening lows, and he'll have to resort to mids. Yo, what up? Sakal. Sakal crack. Boy. Alright. Okay. What did you press here? Oh, you just ran and did back 3+4. That's a strange choice. So Fakumram has a full crouch mix-up. It's this low and all his other mids. Oh, that back 3+4 was supposed to be down 3+4. I see. So just when you see him crouch like this, it's not as scary as when you see Anna crouching. So you don't need to be, you know, that scared and immediately start pressing buttons. It's okay to get hit by this slow. As long as it's not a counter hit, because once it's counter hit, now it's in a knockdown position, and oh, he didn't get his follow-up. But yeah, this follow-up would give him the Garuda charge, so be careful. Also, this is minus 14. It should really be like minus 16 or minus 15, but it's minus 14, so just make sure you punish that. Shigura, oh my god, that angle.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, so the idea behind backlash into back 3 is that you should wait for them to try to punish first. Once they do that, then you go for the back 3. You don't immediately go for the back 3 because that's really risky. Or at the very least, if you're gonna go for it immediately, at the very least you should know that they will always try to punish backlash. And this is the first time I see you do a backlash that whiffs, so yeah. Like, there wasn't enough data to go for this kind of risk. This was a good choice, but you should have gone for a forward 4. Oh, I meant to... Yeah, up forward 4 would have been the better choice here. Even if it doesn't land, the pushback is good. Like, you want to maximize your reward, and this is, even though forward 3 is safe, the situation is not great. Now you got some replays? Hell yeah. Again. I'm expecting him to do a running 3. Oh, crap. Okay, so that's not guaranteed. That string is not guaranteed unless it's counter hit. Go back to that round.
Round 2. Fight.
So this string is absolutely not guaranteed. See? It's a it's a low high high. And you can duck the highs on reaction. The idea is that you'd get hit by the last high. So you wait for it and then you punish.
Round 3. Fight.
Again, it's minus 12. Oh, he didn't finish it. Yo. Oh, that would have been a great opportunity. Okay, one thing I want to say is that if you miss out on an opportunity, don't panic and then immediately start pressing the buttons that would lead you to it, because that would be a bit too predictable. Of course it worked here, so what do I know, but just saying, like in general, once you start panicking, be careful. Don't like start pressing buttons. Try not to panic as much as possible. And that's, yeah, same thing again. You're too scared to go in. Like, he's too scared. Well, I don't know if he's scared, but he's not like coming in, but you're also too scared to come in. Like, you're just backdashing. You have a life lead, but you're just backdashing. Like, if I was in your position, I would just... Yeah. Yeah, you have the life lead, but you're also... Your character does not excel at keep out or at, you know, defense. Your character's kind of at his best when he's pressuring. So, why not just come in and do a down back 4 or something? Sure, he's in rage, so he could rage art you, but that shouldn't stop you from pressing anything. You see, you're just giving him an option to come in and like break down the defense. Applying this kind of defense is for players who can have a strong like read on their opponent, or like just perfect, really good defense and really good keep out. Your character does not have good keep out, and I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but if I don't know exactly how Fakumram is countered, I wouldn't assume that you do either. So it's better to go in and end the match than to prolong it and give him a chance to break down your defense. I'm not trying to sound like a high horse or anything, but you know, don't give your opportunity the chance to come in and just mess you up. You have the life lead, but your character is not good with keeping a life lead with defense. You have to keep going in. It's Tekken 8, man. It's all about aggression, man. It's all about the heat systems. When in doubt, bacon mode. No, when you say bacon mode, I assume you mean like you're gonna raw back 3. I don't think you should raw back 3 when you have a life lead. That is an art special. Is it now? So, Joe, do you have a replay? Or is there anyone else who has a replay? Maybe Sakal Prak has a replay? He needs advice from the GOAT of Tekken, the guy who doesn't play ranked. What else do you do? You learn the matchup. No problem, Art. And you notice how I went through all of that without telling you to rage art? Replay 83 to 88. I'm not gonna do all of them. I'm gonna just do like a first to two from those. You should rage. I should. Okay. I just should not be allowed to use the game mechanics. This one requires knowledge. What is this foreign costume? It looks like a cosplay. Like it's supposed to be from something. '83 to '88. Hello. Are we talking about these? Or these? X from To Be Hero X. Unfortunately, I am not familiar with the anime. But am I like in the right area, Joe? You lost against the Devil Jin? Yeah, how could you? NC. What does that mean? God Aliza? Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do all of them, so I'm just gonna do the one from where you win and then the next two where you lose.
Get ready for the next battle.
You do a lot of warm-ups, don't you, Joe? And by warm-ups, I mean matches where you lose. That's just what a warm-up is.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. So... You know what? I'll just let the match play out first and then we'll go through it. I love chainsaws. I love chainsaws! Yay! Hush your comments. Are you talking about ranked or just win rate in general? Yeah, you need to be careful with that. Whatever the website said.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh, those are good punishment backwards, actually.
Round 3. Fight.
Could have tornadoed that. Sorry, I'm enjoying my last croissant while this match is playing. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Good punish, but bad combo. Ah, man. Yeah, the hell sweep is so cheap.
Final round. Fight.
I'm pretty sure this was your best, because this is the one where you won. Could have been a better punish. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like that Alyssa has been turned into this dual boot pressure character. It's kind of annoying, and not at all how she used to be.
You win.
Alright, let's see that again.
Round 1. Fight.
So, you see this low, this mid-mid? This is her back 3-3. Ironically enough, our best answer to it... Oh, I'm controlling her. Our best answer to it is to dash in and do back 3. Like, you have to come in and launch it, because it's very minus. However, they can... I don't remember exactly how you do it. Yeah, they can do this from that. So once they do this, you can still back 3 it. But at the same time, if you don't back 3 it very quickly, you will die. So, like, well, you won't die, but you will get hit. So, the most consistent answer is Peacemaker, because this will hit her whether she's in the air or whether she's landing down. Of course, you know, the reward is better when she's on the ground. But if you want the most consistent answer, it's always Peacemaker. Okay. So, I don't know why you went for a back 3 here. This is a power crush. And most power crushes are, you know, minus 13 and minus 14. So for this one, you had to go for 4-3. Yeah, you could go for 4-3 or down for 3 plus 4. Well, the bacon strats got you hit by a heat engager, so maybe don't always go for them. So this is a plus 4. I hate the situation with Alyssa, but it's what we have to deal with. This is a plus. This is her big heat thing now. Is that she goes into plus 4 and then she mixes you. You can't interrupt this one. You have to. Excuse me while I sneeze. You have to sidestep it to the left, sorry, the right, and then you punish from there. Let me do the frontier punish. You have to sneeze? Yes. Ignore the sneeze, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, you have to dash in and for the back 3 to work. There we go. That's a relatively frontier type combo. So she has a lot of options from here. That one specifically, you need to sidestep. I don't think... Yeah, you can't sidestep it to the left. You have to sidestep it to the right. Maybe back 1. Yeah, you can back 1 it. Forward 3 would also work. Forward 3 would be better, actually, because... Okay, maybe forward 3 would be better against this specific option, but maybe not the rest. Yeah, you can Flamingo Step. One thing I want to let you know, this is like... I don't know if it's like advice that everyone should follow, but whenever Alyssa's flying at me, I like to heat burst. Because if I get her like that, then I get this juggle. Yeah, DF3 into launch could work, but it's kind of awkward because of like her whole flying chainsaw animation. Yeah, see, it can be kind of awkward. But sidestep is really consistent, so yeah. You can even do this. So yeah, once Alyssa is ever like flying towards me, I like to heat burst and just float her out. Because this is, by the way, this is neutral on block. And they'll always try to follow it up with the high, because the high is the fastest option that she has. It's 11 frames. This high is 11 frames. So once you block this, a dick jab would be reasonable. A generic low would also be good. Let me show you. Like a down back 3 would also be good. Because that way you're avoiding the high and the power crush that she has from this stance. You can also use down 3+4, but that's a bit slower. Dick jab would also be good, but that would be beaten by power crush. Of course you can also step, but this move is very active, so you need to watch out. I think you can only step this to the right. Her chainsaws, you'll see the theme is step to the right. So, you see this string? This string... Oh, down forward 3 into launch. That would not work. Oh, I just realized what you were talking about earlier. No, that would not work here. I mean, it would work. But you'll have to tank a lot of damage. I need to time your down forward 3 really well. Why am I getting the full string? Yeah, like that would work if you want to tank the damage. But it's not always a good idea to tank the damage from Alyssa. Maybe if you want to just like do it for style points, that would work. And if you have the right combo, you could recover a lot of health, but still, the sidestep would be much better as an option. Unless you're at the corner and then you can't like sidestep at all, then yeah, I guess down forward 3 into launch would be the best choice you have. So this string is a 3-hit string. The last hit is a heat engager, and it's like when you heat dash it, then you get like a launch. So usually as Alyssa players will be baiting for the last hit. So dick jabbing can be scary if they decide to finish the string with a heat dash. Like this could have happened. Oh, I'm controlling the wrong character. Like yeah, she could have done that. And if you pressed a bit earlier, you would have been in that heat engager. Oh, that was ballsy of you, wasn't it? So here she went into a minus frame situation and tried to do a fake mix-up with the threat of the third hit so that you don't press, but you did press. You pressed down 4-4, which once again, let me just remind you. I did not mean to do that. What's the input for that? Yeah. As you can see, it is a bit scary. How do you do her fucking bound, bro? So just watch out for that. It worked here, obviously, because the Alyssa player was just going for whatever. But some Alyssa players don't go for whatever, they go for what works. This is another common situation. This mid into special mid. This will force you into crouch, and then from here, they expect you to do your Wild Rising 4 or something. What I recommend you do, as a Hwoarang player, what I recommend you do is Wild Rising 1-2. Sorry, Wild Rising 1-4. Oh, okay, never mind, not Wild Rising 1-4. I thought you could be fast enough. If you have a read that they're gonna do a power crush, you can just do grab. Maybe. What is this wall? Okay. You can do grab, but this game is a scam, so you get a big wall distance. Otherwise, yeah, you can do grab like that. It's a bit goofy at this wall situation, though. But yeah, your grab can always work from here. Your up forward 1+2 grab. I mean, you already knew this game was a scam. You can do a low. That could help. Really, the best idea to do here is to just be patient, because they will... Alyssa players kind of have a hive mind where they cannot stop pressing buttons after the situation. Like, they're -3 here, but they need to keep pressing, so they will press Power Crush. That's just very often the case. You can dick jab, but don't do that. Actually, don't dick jab. You can do Wild Rising 1 on its own, and then that will recover fast enough for you to block. But really, just staying patient. Oh, Wild Rising 4 on its own also works. But you need to be fast. Yeah, if you do it a bit late... Yeah, if you do it a bit late, you'll get hit. But yeah, really just wait for them to do the power crush and kill themselves, and then you can take your turn back. So, by the way, this high, this one, this is very active. This has a lot of active frames. So what I recommend you do is just dick jab it. If you're gonna wait for it to whiff, you can do that. But on online connections, it can be really slow. Like, it can be really bad, and it recovers really fast. So sometimes it's hard to get a punish on it, especially online. So I just recommend you dick jab. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up at a -3 situation. You'll either wake up into it, or you're gonna end up at a -3 situation. So I just recommend you dick jab and take your turn. This is weird. So the point of this mid that she's doing is to transition into the funny flying stance. But here she just keeps doing a -9 mid over and over again, and you're not pressing in anything. You need to be a bit more committal to this. Like, you see them mashing into it a lot, but you're not actually committing to the full string. I'm not saying you should commit to it every time, God no. But a bit of commitment would be better. Okay. All I can say about that last interaction is don't stay in the flamingo too much, because your opponent could rage arc you. This was a really strong punish. I don't know how the Alyssa player caught it like that. Okay. So... let me see, can you sidestep this to the right? No. So this is basically a homing, what's it called? A homing move at this situation. It's basically a homing low. So what I recommend you do is whatever direction you're gonna sidestep and then duck. If you're gonna sidestep left and then duck. So, yeah, I'm gonna talk to you more about this hell sweep in a second. But this hell sweep is a big scam. Because it may seem punishable when you block the full thing. See, it's minus 33 or some crazy shit like that. But it is a bit of a scam. Okay, so you see this string, the one that starts with a kick and then chainsaw? This chainsaw is a heat engager, but it's a high. So there's also a... there's this, and then there's... wait. Am I not pressing it at the right time? There's a mid version of this. I'm like 90% sure. It is viable, but she can, like any other character, she can hit you on the floor over and over again. I need to pull out the fucking move list to remember what her mid option is. Anyway, she does have a mid option from this, but you can react to it. You see how the high is kind of slow? It's very reactable. It's like 26 frames, you can react to it. And I'm gonna recommend that you like drill this to react to it, because at the same time, you don't want to always be at this kind of situation. That's very avoidable. Again, like I said, they love the power crush from Chainsaw. Here you're +2. The second you're in the second there, it's slight minus frames. They like to do the power crush from Chainsaw. You can jab it and stay safe. Actually, wait, can you do that funny tech? Oh no, you can't grab her. But yeah, you can grab it and then be at a +8 situation. They take over. Yeah, you can be a +9. But at the same time, might not be the best situation for you. So just remember, when they're in chainsaw mode, it's not pushback. It's not a case of pushback. Oh, no, no, no. You see, there's a mechanic in Tekken 8 with power crushes. Once they absorb a move, they become safe. Like, their frame data becomes more safe, as they weren't safe. If it was like a -14 power crush, it will get more pushback and more, like, easier recovery frames. It'll be like -9 or -8. So, that happens a lot in this game, once a power crush absorbs a move. You can also down forward 1. If you're a real badass, you can do home surgery. Honestly, I would just wait for the Elsa player to do Power Crush. If they have a tendency to do Power Crush, just do your Power Crush. Just wait for them to do it, and then you can punish them for it every time.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, have a crazy start. So, one thing I want to note here is that this landed on hit. So once it lands on hit, you don't need to, you know, frame trap with forward 4. Spam flamingo stances, bro. Sometimes it works against the right people. But yeah, once this lands, you don't need to frame trap with forward 4. Because at this point, like, forward 4 is main use here is to frame trap people who press on block. But you're on hit, so you might want to just go for your mix-up. It would have been better to immediately go for 4-3 or, you know, Flying Eagle. Oh yeah, I said you could Tornado here, and I'm about to show you. Yep, like that. There's a lot of damage on the table. So this is something I wouldn't recommend. -5 into very risky, high, like, you know, mid. So because you're here at -5, okay? Think of it like this. You're at -5, and then you did a 22 frame mid. 5 plus 22, that's 27? That's a bit too risky of a move to throw out, don't you think? It could have been really bad if the Alyssa player decided to press something here. Let's just... Like, I don't know what Alyssa's best counter hit tools are, but she could have at least floated you. Well, you need to start thinking a bit more when pressing the buttons. Okay, once again, we have this situation, and you went for a Flappy. Now, I don't blame you for going for a Flappy because they are on Rage, but they haven't been shown to be like a Rage Art user. And they probably don't even know that Rage Art works very well against Flamingo. So, Flappy is a weird choice. Maybe this is just what your autopilot told you to do, but a better choice would have been like a mid. Or hell, even just doing a low wouldn't have been bad.
Round 4. Fight.
This was a good punish, but then there was no combo and that made me sad. Let's see. That's low. Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably tell you. Once you get hit by this, that mid she's doing is steppable. You get hit by the first part of it. It's mainly steppable to the left. Like outside of her chainsaw stance, you're mainly gonna try stepping her to the left. So this is actually steppable, and even if you get hit by the first part, you can still launch. So she kept doing this, and just for your sake, don't let her just press this, because this is a slow-ass mid. It may look fast, but it's a slow-ass startup. See, it's 23. It's 23 frames. Our running 3 is like something in the 27, 25 frame range. So it's about as slow as that. So they're definitely very steppable. Over here, all I have to say is Forward, forward, forward would have been a better punish. Or even back 3. But back 3, you know, wall situation. Whoa. I'm just hoping that 4-4-3 could wall splat that somehow. It should be wall splatting, but it's not. Thank you, game. But yeah, 4-4-4 would have been a better option. At the wall. Sidestep 4, counter hit at the wall. Forward 4-4 to instantly tornado. Homing chop. What do you mean the homing chop? Like in which part here? Like why would you do that here? But yeah, at the wall, just do this. So, one thing I want to say is that like when you drop the combo here, it's better to press something than to just stand there and press nothing. Like an RFS down 3 would have been good. Like this, something like that. Just making sure that you don't just stand around like that, because then like you took too long and then you got counter hit. If you're gonna like be patient, you have to stay patient. You can't just like, you know, stay in the flamingo for a second and then dash in and then change your mind about it. So her heat smash is kind of interesting. She is airborne. So you can float her out like that. But it's also got like a bit of a backswing blow property. So even if you float her out, it might like be, you might try to like jab her out, but then she swings back. What I noticed the best thing to do is Heat's Burst, because that'll like immediately hit her before she hits you. That also works, but that's, you know, risky, obviously. You're doing your risk-taking move. But if you're trying, this is all under the impression that you're trying to, you know, interrupt her heat smash. It's better to just sidestep it. It's very easily steppable to the left. Yeah. So from there she did her funny move. It's what's it called? It's a mix-up on hit. So she can do into her dual boot, and you know, the funny dual boot mix-up on wake up. So one thing I want to let you know about the low she did, the hell sweep. Oh. See that? It's not punishable. The first hit on its own is not punishable. Why can't I? Yeah, the first hit on its own is not launch punishable. You have to wait for the second hit, or you have to punish with something that's minus 12. Like something 12 frames, because the low on its own is minus 12. So this is where the scam aspect comes from. Because it's not like every other hell sweep where you can block the first hit and then just punish it with a launcher. No, this one you have to block the first hit and then the second hit, if it comes out, then you launch it. If it doesn't come out, you have to stick with the, you know, if you don't want to risk it, you have to stick with the, you know, 12 frame launch punish. Nothing else works.
Final round. Fight.
Down 3+4, jab. Okay, risky plays. Okay, so you should know this is the most steppable move in the game. So just be careful throwing it out, especially against a character like Alyssa who has strong, you know, strong movement. She has a really good backdash and an above average sidestep. So yeah, this will be a very easy step for her into punish. Okay, so this is the one I said you could punish better. This is -14. And this isn't a bad punish by any means, but you could get your heat engager from here. So keep that in mind as an option, or you could even get like a bit more damage even if you don't want heat. You could get this, which is a much better situation than while rising 4. Rising 1-4. Okay. What does this combo do? I'm trying to eradicate, I see. So first of all, this would have been a great back 3 opportunity. Oh, you couldn't back 3 it? No, you could back 3 it out of the air if you want to float it, but that's just a bit too risky. What I do recommend you do is you should have activated heat. You should have done your heat engager. Now she's in a way worse position, and you could go for the kill. So down 3 here. We're at -5, and then we're immediately going for a really risky move. And it even whiffed, so just, you know, watch out. You're at -5. Just because you're in this stance doesn't mean you're, you know, at a position to be doing Black Kite. She would have been honestly way better off doing her regular wall combo, because then she could pressure. Instead she did Rage Art, which is, you know, it does damage. It removes erasable health, but, you know, no Oki afterwards. Yeah, you and every rank, even Frontier misjudges the range on it. We haven't had like a little joke for its shortest down forward 3 in the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mariusz.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so this is not punishable, by the way. They were just pressing after that. Ooh. That was a whiff down back 4. So one thing I'll let you know is that if you whiff down back 4, always go for flappy kicks. Like, even if it doesn't work, either always go for flappy kicks or power crush. Even if you get punished, yeah, it's a common problem. But like, even if you get punished, they'll have to do one of their faster punishes, like she did. She did her 13 frame. Because if they do something like slower, flappy kicks would counter hit launch them, or back 4, the power crush will absorb it. I wouldn't recommend you press like that. Like, after this, I don't recommend you press. If she were to fly at you and do something, this would have hit you. Oh, you didn't go for the follow-up. You should almost definitely go for the follow-up here. Okay. Good flamingo step. Okay, good. Whip punish. That's actually really good. Very obvious choice here. I don't think you needed me to tell you. Oh, no. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, very obvious choice. Down forward 3+4. You could have heat dashed it. Mispress. Even so, like, there was probably, I don't know what you were going for. You pressed down 4. So, or down, I don't know what the input is. It's like 4 and then down 4. So I don't know what you were pressing, but I'm just saying the obvious option here would have been down forward 3+4 into heat dash. Okay, so this is another string we should go over. So this is a mid, high, high. That's how the string goes. If you have to, like, it's best for you to block this, to duck the second hit. It's fairly reactable. It's kind of slow. I know it's hard to react because the first move is fast. But this whole thing is a counter hit string. Because that last hit is also a high. It's a mid high high. And the last high is also chainsaw stance. You don't want to risk punishing the chainsaw stance. You're better off reacting to the second hit. What mid? You mean the high looks like a mid? Because this is obviously a high. The second hit, it's always a high. But yeah, the whole string is guaranteed on counter hit, which is a huge amount of damage if you for a 3-hit string. I know it says 9-hit combo, but it's a 3-hit string. Okay, that was a good power crush.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no punish on the power crush. And she thought it's minus 13. So I have a friend who also plays Alyssa, and he does the same kind of thing, where if I try to dash in, he will do hop kick. So this is something you need to watch out for. If you're gonna dash in on an Alyssa, just dash in and block. It's always better for you that way. And then, like, once you've conditioned them to not, like, press their keep out moves, you can dash in and press your buttons. Yeah, Zakaria. Okay, this should have been a back 3 situation. Interesting combos. Okay, you should punish that. The full string is not safe. It's like minus 14 or some shit. Yeah, minus 13. So you have to punish it. Okay, good side step. Flamingo step. Okay, that's pretty good.
Round 3. Fight.
Back 4. Oh, excuse me, let me just make sure this song is not playing. Back 4 is a weird button to have as a panic option. So this is minus 12. It's a kind of a crazy situation. Minus 12. And then she does her favorite hell sweep. So one thing I want to let you know, after hell sweep, just hold back to get up. There's no Okizeme situation unless you tech roll. If you tech roll, then there's an Okizeme situation. If you hold back, there's nothing. Okay, so this is her anti-mash option. It's +4 into 7 frames. You can interrupt it. Yeah, as you can see, you can interrupt it. You can even power crush it. Oh my god, what happened here? Can you launch it? No, you can't. That doesn't punish. So yeah, you can down forward 3-4 it. But you need to be careful with what you press. You can only press jabs or a power crush. So, you know, your options are kind of limited. I'm pretty sure it's steppable, but it's steppable to the left. So, yeah, it looks homing, but it's not. Yeah, it looks homing, but it's not. Okay. So this is one of the reasons why you don't want to stay down against her at the wall, because this will hit you every time. This will be a guaranteed string if you stay at the wall, like just ducking at the wall. She could have killed. Okay, she did kill.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh damn. Oh, yeah, nice pickup. Okay, the frame trap with the flappies. Again, shortest down forward 3 in the game. So this is the risk with doing any power crush when she does the dual boot. The risk with doing power crush, or just pressing anything in general, is that she could do this low and then it turns into a counter hit launcher. So just be, you know, you need to be on the lookout for either that low or her mids. Her mids you can power crush, her lows you can't. Was that the unblockable? Did you do the unblockable in the end? Hold on, I need to see that again. No, you have to guess. There's no Giga Eagled Eye, you just have to guess. You have to either stop her with a power crush or an evasive move, like a sidestep, or you have to block the low. The low is not avoidable. I just want to know, was this the unblockable? That's funny.
Final round. Fight.
Oh damn. I don't know what you want. I don't know if I should say that, but just, you know, don't whiff a move like that. Okay, not a punish, but we'll take it. Okay, so this string. So you might think you can interrupt it because it looks slow. I think the only thing you can do here is power crush it, because the second hit is like basically homing. Yeah, the second hit is basically homing. There's nothing fast enough, not even a jab would work. So the idea is you either stay patient and block it and take your turn back, or you power crush it. It's always been like this, even Tekken 7 this was the case. She does have a low from that, but the low is reactable, so yeah. I think this is the last one.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Okay, so once you see the first hop part of the hop kick, just hold back. You can whiff punish it technically, but it's not worth the risk of getting launched yourself. Okay. Again, like I said, once you see an Alyssa player, just always expect the power crush. If you're gonna play with the expectation of power crush, you'll have a much easier time. Do your anti-power crush options, your grabs, your lows, your strings that have lows in them. Damn, no commitment. But then becomes the commitment. So here you're -4. I think your best option is to sidestep right. Oh my god, I can't sidestep right. You give me duck. Yeah, your best option is to sidestep right. Yeah, sidestep right down forward 2 would be the play here. She has options that track sidestep right, but you know, it is the best, most consistent one. Okay, that'll hit her. No, my god, it did not. How the hell did that not hit her? That would definitely hit her if I was playing, because I have the best rage art in the game. Maybe you were a bit slow. Okay, I'm trolling it a bit too early. Oh wow. Maybe if you're a bit later with it? No. Okay, so I guess that just avoids rage art. Well, not rage arts, but like Hwarang's rage art specifically. That sucks. Whoa, key charge. Getting cocky. Okay, Flamingo pressure seems to be working well. Nice perfecto. Again, should have been a back 3 here. Yeah, and then yeah, the typical Alyssa pressure thing. Okay, so that's -14. How did that not work? At least it used to be minus. Yeah, it is -14. I guess you were slow. You were a bit slow with it. Okay, so one thing I want to point out, this combo, you see it came from an airborne state. So you already have a wasted hit. Because you already have a wasted hit, you can't do the regular BNB. You have to adjust the combo. Yeah. Imagine it like you're floating someone compared to you're hitting them with your normal launcher. Like if you float someone with a jab, you wouldn't do the same combo as if you like launch someone with down forward 2. It would be a different combo, wouldn't it? So you need to adjust for that. Okay, good power crush. Okay, once you land forward 4, don't just stand there. You need to keep going in, especially when they have very little health. You have to go in. Like run up, down forward 1, run up, down back 4. Like this would be good options. Like I said with Ard, your character is not meant to be... no, what heat dash, what it does when you get a heat dash is that it takes your current combo distance multiplier and reduces it by 2. So for example, if you do it on the ground, you start off at you get 2 more hits than you would on a normal combo. But if you do it from the air, that's already 1 hit gone, so you start off with an extra 1 hit. It's kind of hard to explain, but imagine that a heat dash doesn't exactly reset it, but just gives you 2 extra hits in a combo. Man, rage art.
Round 4. Fight.
Did you sidestep? You need to be careful with this move because it's really fast. It's a really good like keep out tool, except when it whiffs. When it whiffs, it's really bad for her. But it's a homing high, 16 frames, and it's a heat dash or a heat engager. So just watch out for that. Okay, so this is one of the most annoying changes they made from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. You see the slow? So this slow is kind of like our down 4-4. If you block the first one, you have to stay ducking because the second one can, like the second hit can hit you. See? If you try to punish, the second hit can hit you. And the string is 0 on block, it's neutral, so that's kind of stupid. So he kind of wasted speed there. And that's a 1+2 throw. So, not much to say about that one. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to do a few things. I'll just put the stream on BRB mode and we'll be back in a bit. Do more replays, let's go. Hello. We are back. And I hope the game is being picked up, maybe. Go to replay list. You were at the void. I don't blame you. Playing Alyssa takes a man to the void. Just me and Grey Bacon. Is Grey Bacon here? Did he ask for a replay? I wasn't aware. Let me just look at my profile real quick. Let me see if there's any adjustments I can do. Why'd I have the thing set to... Oh, Bacon ain't here? Damn. You're telling me that Bacon personally hates me? This would be funny if it wasn't so overused. Yo, what up, Dodd? You have a replay? I didn't read it. You always change it. What is... I can't keep up, man. I think this would be fitting. Even though it's an eagle, I would have put it because it's like hunting hawk, but it's not a hawk. It's an eagle. Trying to think of something to put. Do you have a replay to review, by the way, Dodd? Some matches against Dante? Sure thing. Should I put Lydia? It's like my two mains. I mean, any match could have some use. I wish there were more good backgrounds. I'll just put... I don't know. Something not so edgy. Yeah, the Pac-Man stage, why not? I haven't done any practice in 2 weeks. It's gonna make it harder to get back into the game. That's alright, everyone needs a break. Should be here, right? Are you not on my friend list? What the hell is Lucid Luna, dude? What about my recent opponents? Oh, we aren't? I'll send you one when I find it. Why did it send me all the way back? These are the matches against Dante. So it's mostly Dragonov. There's some against White Fang. Stick with one. So which ones do you think I should just go over? The Dante ones? That would be like the best. But like if it's the Dante ones, should it be the Jin or Devil Jin? I can do the Devil Jin ones, I think. these two, because they're the most fresh ones. Or if you want, just choose one before I choose one. Any would do. Any would do.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh, he didn't go for the Oki.
Round two. Fight.
Okay. Is this a frame trap? It's not, but it is almost a frame trap. Oh well.
Round three. Fight.
Damn. Oh, that's too risky. Okay.
Round four. Fight.
Oh wow. Always mind fucks you. Like when you play against him or just when you watch him.
Fight.
Kudos. Oh good. Need to react to that. Oh, he didn't launch it. Isn't that minus 16 or 15? Yeah, it's minus 16. Oh no, that doesn't work. Oh my god, he could have killed. Play against? I see. Alright, let's watch that again.
Round one. Fight.
So, first thing I want to say is, with Devil Jin, I generally, like honestly, honest to God, this is what I believe. His while standing punishment is 2 moves. While rising 4-4 and while rising 2. I do not consider while rising 1-1 or while rising 1-2 is as good while standing punishes. They're not good. So when you block a low, always do this. Honestly, when you block up low poke, just always do this. There's no point to doing while rising 1-2. This is just too risky. It's not worth it. You might think, oh, but I get a heat engager option. I get like this mix-up from Morning Crow. This mix-up is nothing. Like, I'll be honest, this mix-up is nothing. It's not worth risking your life over. Even if you get, like, even if you want, you can do this. At least from here, you can do while rising 4-4 into forward forward 2 or up forward 4. This is way better. Or even, you know, if you don't get interrupted like I am. Yeah. Like, this is way better situation. And they buffed it. It used to be +4, now it's +7. So I just don't recommend you do while rising 1-2. It's just not, like... listen, I'm not a Devil Jin player. I've only done, like, slight Devil Jin gameplay. But if you do... Like, if I know anything about other professional Devil Jin players, like Momo Dog, these guys, they never use while rising 1-2. To them, it's just not a move. They just always do while rising 4-4. Okay, so here I'll just say you get hit by this move. Whenever you get hit by a move that has a ballerina spin, this is your cue to go on the defense. This is where you start defending. Pressing anything here is like asking to get counter hit. You're not pressing enough. Like, he's forfeiting his turn a lot. Like, here's -7, here he's -7. You should press something. Like, you see, he backed away. He was expecting you to start pressing stuff. So this would be a good time to actually press stuff. Of course, you know, you hesitate for too long, he starts going back on the offense. So one thing I want to say, after Dragunov's down 2, he's not actually plus. You can do while rising 4, and that will interrupt almost everything he has. Or actually, you can just dig jab, and it'll interrupt everything he has. Of course, the only risk with this is that you open yourself up to like being sidestepped or something. But you know, at the wall, you don't want to be fake pressured by down 2 on hit. Oh, one thing I also want to say is you use this move a bit too often, yeah. 1-1-2-3. So sure, it's plus, but this is a very fake pressure, especially because it's very steppable. Like, okay, he got hit by it here, but this is fake pressure. Yeah, it's a habit, but like, here's what I think you should do. Yeah, 1-2-3 is very linear. Welcome to the stream, Stra. Here's what I do. Instead of getting this in your brain, there's a much better move to get in your brain, also starting from a jab. This. And hit confirm. 1-1-2. This is a way better string to keep in your mind. Like, if it whiffs, if it's blocked, you can just not finish it. And if it's not blocked, finish it. Okay, so here he did running 2 and you did back 2 or QCB back QCB 2. I don't know. So listen, pressing after running 2 is not the worst idea. It's +4, which is a lot. Stop getting mentally destroyed. You have to get used to it. You have to just keep getting into pressure situations. You have to keep playing games. And yeah, you can sidestep, but you're at the wall, so it's kind of scary. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong... I'm playing the wrong character. You can sidestep, but it is scary. Also, it's crazy that yeah, you see, it's kind of inconsistent. I'm trying to sidestep Dragunov to his weak side, and it's kind of inconsistent. Yeah. So the idea is, you can press something, but if you're gonna press anything, make sure it's a dick jab. Make sure it's something evasive. Don't press anything too slow, because then you'll get stuff like this.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. So one thing I'll say is electric is, yeah, double jump parry, also a good idea. When I meant something evasive, I just meant like something that would steal back your turn. So yeah, double jump parry would also be not the worst idea, but you could die from it because it is a power crush. You'll have to absorb, you'll have to tank some damage. So if you don't have enough health, you know, you need to watch out for that. So yeah, up forward 4. I would not electric here. Like, sure, electric has its use now because they could try to sidestep against your heat engager, but you have way better options to deal with steppers. Like this. Oh, I'm using the wrong character again. You have this. This is way better to deal with steppers. Sure, it resets neutral and uses heat, but at the same time, when you do electric, the situation afterwards is not like the best thing for Devil Jin. You're not at the wall. If you want to put pressure, you have to do another high, and the move itself is a high. So if they duck, you could get punched. You could get launched. A forward 1-2. A forward 1+2. What's up forward 1+2 with Devil Jin? Oh, the throw? Yeah, the throw could work. But aside from that, the pressure was actually really good. Like, even it did start from power crush. Oh, 3-4. Up over 3+4. So this did start off pretty good. It came out from an electric, so the pressure is pretty good. So I can't criticize that very much. But I'm just saying that electric could be risky after heat engager. Oh, and one thing, you already used your tornado here. If you're gonna do this combo, you'll have to do the delayed one. You have to do the delayed one. Like that. You have to do the delayed one. Or, actually what I would have done here... Oh, wrong character. Yeah, this. This would have been my option. So this would have given you Oki and some extra damage. Okay, so this is not a real combo, but if it works, it works. So nothing to criticize there. Oh, so this is a very annoying Dragunov move. There's very limited counterplay to it. This mid-mid, it's safe and it's a heat engager. This. This. And this. So this is a... Can't we just press buttons, Arada? There are fighting games where you just press buttons. They're called anime arena fighters. So you see this? This is a very annoying move. It's only -3. And it's a mid-mid. Now you might be wondering, how do you counterplay it? Well, you have come to the right person to ask. Oh, I'm controlling the wrong character again. Mortal Kombat? Yeah, I guess that's another option. Anyway, this is your option. This is your counterplay to this move. The second hit is slow enough for you to... who's gonna sidestep it? See, it's slow enough for you to do this. It's not a power crush, it's a parry art. Devil Jin's parry is just happens to be a power crush. If you see when I play against any Dragonov and they do this move, I'm always parrying the second hit, like with our punch parry. Oh, is there some delay on the stream? Is there like some lag? Okay. Now forward 1-2 works there.
Round 3. Fight.
If you have a punch parry, I don't recommend you do power crush. A punch parry would be better for you there. Okay, so what happened here? Oh, you tried to do sidestep too. One thing I'll tell you to do to just remove if 1-2-3 is a bad habit, sidestep 2 is a really bad habit, and I recommend you just remove that move from your playstyle until like you have like a really strong read. I know you use it as a panic button, but you play Devil Jin. You have already 2 better panic buttons that are still launch punishable, but sidestep 2 is just not worth it. Again, 1-2-3. It's not worth doing this here. 1-1. Just do 1-1-2. Much better to be used here. This is a punish. And then you can start your vortex, you can do your hell sweep, stuff like that. Again. One, two, two, and 1-1-2, exactly. Another move I would recommend you remove from your habits is this one. This is very reactable. The second hit is like 30 frames. It is very slow. So just this move is very reactable. I would not be using it as much if I was you. Okay, this was a good throw. So I'm gonna just say this once again. I know Stra doesn't like it when I mention this move, or at least I think he doesn't like it. Heat burst. This would have been better. Something like that. Or just... Yo, what up, Shrimp? SS Shrimp. Snelson. So, yeah, you see this? I would have, like, this would have been my choice. And then, like, heat dash or something. You need to abuse your heat better. I know you missed your laser, but you missed your laser because of the wall position. Like, the wall position did not allow for laser to hit. Like, even if there was... of course, there's no one after Dodd, so just let me know your ID and everything, and you'll be next. Okay. Mix up.
Round 4. Fight.
He shouldn't dash. Even if he did dash. ID is Nelson. Alright. So this was actually a insane move to do here while rising 2. And I don't know what he did. I think he ducked for a second. But because he got hit. Let me see. Can I try doing this combo? This is like just for the fun of it, because I did not practice Devil Jin's combos from this side. Oh. Oh, my bad. My bad. I am embarrassing myself in front of the Mishima mains. There we go. We'll just say that that was the combo. Backshot wall laser is hard, yeah. There we go. It's the bad habit of 1, 2, 3. So yeah, one thing I want to say. Three, 2. I don't think I can do that, man. But one thing I want to say is 2, 2. This is actually not plus on block. This is minus on, sorry, on plus on hit. This is minus on hit. So be careful when you use this move, because now you're at slight disadvantage. You're at -2. So yeah. Okay, that was a counter hit. So I just want to say, he never does the mid-high. Like throughout the whole set, he hasn't done the mid-high once. So you kind of need to keep an eye out for that. If he never does the mid-high, then you shouldn't really be ducking the second hit. And that's heat smash.
Final round. Fight.
And very ballsy to just go for that. Okay, so this second hit is pretty slow. So you can actually duck this second hit and launch him. Keep that in mind. After down forward 1, always suspect what's it called? A low. Oh, not a low, I mean a high. Okay, that was a good 1-1. Yeah, so one thing about this is Dragunov matchup. One thing you should know about Dragunov matchup is they gave him this pigeon roll. Pigeon roll is completely fake. So this move is completely, like this stance is completely fake outside of, I don't know. He was mashing a lot of buttons, I noticed, but I didn't want to mention it. So yeah, I just want to say pigeon roll is fake. Outside of like a few wall situation, pigeon roll is fake. So the second you see it happen, you can down 3+4 him. Or even just back 4 it. Like if you want to be safe about it, back 4 is the option that you should go for. But you can always down 3+4 it if you want to go for the extra damage. It's just his thing. Are you talking about Dante or the pigeon roll? Also, you can up forward 4 if you want. If you do it, see it on reaction. You can down forward 2. That'll also give you a counter hit if they press anything. Here's the thing. I didn't know if I should mention this, but I feel like I should. So, Dante always gets hit by the first hit of Morning Crow 2. I think at this point you should just finish it. Because he's gotten hit by this almost every time. So at this point just finish it and get your guaranteed damage. Okay, 1-1-2. Cooking something diabolical. Okay, so forward 4-2 whiffed. You probably shouldn't do anything after forward 4-2 whiffs. Oh, you tried to do sidestep 2, I think. Again, forward 4-2 whiffs. Try not to press so much afterwards. Okay, so one thing about this low, it looks very scary, doesn't it? This big hatchet kick. This is not as scary as it seems, this low. This is not as scary as it seems. Because this is... I don't know how to say it. It's +3. It's +3 and it does deal a good amount of damage, but it's nothing crazy. So, once you get hit by this, don't feel bad about like... Oh, I'm controlling Dragunov. Don't feel bad about like hitting a dig jab or something. Especially when it's your only option. Like, you need to press something. So, you know, movement would be good. Oh, how the hell did that hit? That should not hit. Yeah, a sidestep would be good. Yeah, like that. You can even try to 1-1. 1-1-2. Yeah, like that. What the hell is he doing? Oh yeah, he got juggled. So, you don't need me to tell you that this is not a combo. Yeah. Again, 1-1-2 or 1-2-2 would be much better here. So I can understand the reasoning behind the Hell Sweep. You need to get that damage in and there's no time left. But you should kinda, you know me, no combo game. But that's something we need to work on, you know. Frontier didn't have a combo game, and once he did, he shot off from Tekken, from TGS to God. So, you know, it's always better to work on your combo game.
Get ready for the next battle.
I just realized that I don't know if you know who Frontier is. Frontier and his jab combos. It wasn't much as the jab combos, he was just not launch punishing things. And then the jab combos were another problem as well. Just want to let you know, when they stay on the floor like this, this is an invitation for you to Hell Sweep again. Oh, controlling wrong character. Yeah, when they stay on the floor, it's just you know, invitation to stay on the floor. I mean to Hell Sweep. Okay, it's a good thing that you ducked that, because that means you remembered that he did that last time. Oh, good shit. Okay, let me just check that combo real quick. Oh, controlling the wrong character. Damn, that doesn't wall splat. It doesn't wall splat. Okay, there has to be a way to make it wall splat, like to get a better wall splat though. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that could have killed. Okay, but still good not optimizing, good pressure afterwards. 1-1. Oh, could have punished that a bit better. Okay. The pickup for that is down forward 1, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Anyway. So yeah, like I said, this stance is fake. It's very reactable, so if you can't react to it, you have to go back into the practice mode and just have Dragunov do it. And react to it. Okay, good with punish. Okay. Good wall stuff. Like, you played the wall situation pretty well. Like, you see what I mean? Every time he keeps getting hit by the first hit of 2. So you might as well just go for the full thing and get your whole damage. Okay, I'm surprised that hit midway. You have to punish that. Like, I think even an electric would work here. Oh, I fast forwarded too much. Oh. Yeah, even like a non-electric electric would work here. Of course, your probably best option is to just do this. I'm a fake Mishima, so I can't really do strong electrics from the right side. Hold on, let's look at that again. So, you know how I said that the best option after his mid is to, like during his mid is to power crush quote unquote parry the second hit while it happens? This is the same kind of situation. Because this is safe. This is a high mid and it's safe. And the second hit is a counter hit. Why is it a problem? Because I'm not used to the motion, man. Here, let me try again, just for you. There we go. God damn it, that was not a perfect hit. Why can't I get like the scam electric? The JFSR type electric. There we go. Alright, let's get back on track. Sir, God knows I need some advice. We'll look at it. All good. Also, welcome to the stream, Zakaria. We had Alyssa earlier, so I mentioned you during all of the Alyssa experience. Okay, so that was not a counter hit right here. Oh, wrong character. Like, even if when you got hit, that was not a counter hit, so... Yep. Need to go back and watch that. Like, hey Zakaria, teach me. Yeah, he wants to know about Alyssa, like how to use Alyssa. And then back 4. Okay, so I don't know why you ducked here. Would have been my choice, but yeah. Okay, good punish. Oh, that was a perfect setup to a victory that never happened. Oh my god, Devilgen is so ass. Oh my god, Devilgen is so ass, dude. What is this rage art, bro? I have to land it. There we go. Okay, it landed. I'm pretty sure you could just do down 3+4 though. Yeah. Oh, I meant to take over. Yeah, electric would be better here though. Yeah, that was a bit of a scam there. Okay. Don't start electric. Over 2, downward 1, 2, down. Okay. A lot of back and forths. Not enough range. And so here's the thing. I don't know why you did back to here. I don't even know if you wanted to do back 2-3, but like even if he wasn't doing running 2, back 2-3 would be a bad idea here. Like this would just be a bad idea in general, so I wouldn't use it unless you have heat or unless you're doing a punish. That's the big combo. And then he does, yep. Accidentally pressed buttons. I see.
Final round.
So hold on, I kind of missed that last bit.
Round 4. Fight.
What exactly happened here? Okay. He did the parry. So I don't know if I should just say don't do that, because he never really did the parry until now. But I did notice in my matches against him he liked to do the parry a lot. +2. Oh, okay. Good reactions. So I'll just say this now. You need a better while rising 2 combo. Like your while rising 2s are really like on point against him, but your combos aren't very on point. I'd recommend you start practicing this. Oh. No, I need to do it, man. I can't be talking about combos and then not do the one combo I know. Okay, well you see the vision. Like I would recommend you learn a better while rising 2 combo, because your damage for the risk is not very worth it. Okay. That's unfortunate. So I don't know if this was like a bad connection or anything, but this is a snake edge. So, either drill it so you can react to it, or just try not to freeze when you see when the Dragunov is applying pressure. So here's the thing. A lot of people expect this. They expect what is it called? Hell sweep. When you start wave dashing in their face and you're a Mishima, they'll be like, okay, a hell sweep is coming. That's the main thing that comes out of wave dash, a hell sweep. You need to take advantage of this and learn to do what is it called? While rising 4. While rising 2 from wave dash. What the hell? I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. I mean, I can. But it's just gonna take me a second to adjust from the replay. Oh my god. Okay, that was a very slow one, but you know what I mean when I say while rising 2 from wave dash. There's a tech that lets you do while rising moves from wave dash. And that is your best option as a Devil Jin. You don't have that many mids. You don't have those like strong power mids like 4-4-3. So you have to stick with what you got, and what you got is while rising 2. So that was the set. There was one more game, but it's the first to 2 set. Snelson, you're up. Let me just find. Air search. Ooh, shiny PNG, very nice. Oh man, he pulled out the Alyssa the Alyssa sacred texts. Alright, which one? Which one of these sets would you want me to go over? Also, congrats on the fusion. It's just chainsaw. It's not chainsaw Gober, it's now dual boot Gober. It's okay. Things are often cooked before they what was the stupid meme? Things are often cooked before they ate. So give yourself some time and then you'll start eating. So just let me know which one of these you want to have a review of, because it's mostly like people are on the same rank as you. And once we go through them, you'll understand like what you're being quote unquote cooked by. After getting Fujin. At least it was in quick match, not in ranked match, where, you know, quick match is where you learn, ranked match is where you lose your mind. At least that's how it works in my world. Oh, I see you've been trying out the good old, what was his name? Pakumram. Literally any of these? Okay. Let's head back to the top. I think Brian is a good matchup for anyone to learn. He's a very popular character. Any of the Huo ones? Okay. Let's. Can you explain what T message to the message? What? Oh, your message? On paper, if you look at her frames, it doesn't look too great until you realize you can bait people into whiffs after moving with doing her pokes, because again, good movement. And then next time when you do your pokes, even though you're minus frames, they get scared to press, hence. It's just like it's kind of like the Lily. This is how Lily players play. Is that they have really strong evasion on their base movement, like the backdash and the sidestep. So even if you are at minus frames, you still have that strong background of movement. You still have that's inherently strong movement. And from there you can, you know, make people think twice about pressing on your negative frames. At least that's what I got from it. And at least that's how I feel playing against your Alyssa. Quick match is a good place to improve. Quick match is where you go to improve. This is actually how I play it. I go into quick match to improve, and then I go on rank to hate my life. Alright, we'll do some of the Brian ones. I think these three are like, these are the first three, we can go with those. I'm actually not gonna go on ranked anymore, because once you reach God of Destruction, any rank after that is just so slow, and they all look so bad, so why would I bother? Oh, I missed the point. Oh yeah, Chainsaw Gober. I mean, yeah, it's dual boot Gober. Oh my god, is that Raiden from... Is that Raiden from Killer Instinct? Okay. Die. Tech. in a stream thumbnail. I am not gonna torture myself for a stream thumbnail. Yeah, I wonder what you're talking about, Zachary. I surely could not know what you mean by that. Mans can't even shitpost in quick match anymore. Everything has to be full try-hard mode.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh man. Hey. Okay. I require the lore. You can tell him about it if you want, Zakaria. Oh, that's not gonna work. This Brian might be like not a smurf, but he might not be in the right rank bracket. He's kind of got like some Brian fundamentals down. Running 3. Shikara. Okay. The follow-up is nice.
Final round. Fight.
Shikara. Yeah. It's always unfortunate when you think Rage Arc would hit and then it somehow just doesn't. Engager. Shrimp with the bacon stress? Base. Shrimp with bacon? Based. That was a good Rage Arc though, this time. There's something wrong with the stream. I think YouTube is telling me that it might be delayed. Or like, you know, might not be receiving enough. Ooh. That was a crisp down forward too. Oh, the power crush is real. Alright, let's go through that again. So I'm gonna like explain it in a more, you know, like general way. When I talk about this Brian, I'm not gonna be talking just about, you know, Brian players, like this Brian player in general. I'll be talking about like Brians around this rank in general. So you see, when they do this move, this is -9. -9 means you take your turn back. So once this kind of thing happens, you gotta, you know, you gotta start pressing. And you did start pressing. But here, this is a very negative move. This is not like a very, this is not punishable, but this is minus enough. Oh, it did stick for, maybe I need to fix something about it. It's telling me my stream status is poor. I mean, it should be good now. It's not dropping any frames and my CPU usage is good. So, once they do this, what you're expected to do is to take your turn back. Do a low. Doing lows is a good way to take your turn back. It makes your opponent start thinking about ducking more. So, you can do your highs, but your highs are no good unless you can get something out of them. But here, you need to condition your opponent that you're gonna go for the legs, or you need to do a bigger mid, like a forward 3. Just something to establish your, your advantage. Because you are +9 here, but your +9 is no good if you're gonna waste it with some jabs. This is a plus on block move. This high, see this move? It's a high. Get used to seeing it. This one. Get used to seeing it because Brian players love this move. This move is steppable to the right if you want to avoid it. Basically, this dude was part of our community and has practiced with me before in tournaments. We randomly matched on Christmas match and he kept doing the same string. Alright, that's the lore. A good low. Honestly, with Hwarang, take your pick. With Hwarang, any low is a good low if if you place them right. So you can go for down back 4. Down back 4 into Flamingo. Oh, hold on. Let me just rewind a bit more. Down back 4 into Flamingo would be a good low. Down 3 plus 4 is also good because it avoids highs. Down back 3 also avoids highs. It's not as advantageous. It's not even advantageous on hit, but it's better because it's not as punishable and it's faster than down 3 plus 4. And then obviously you have down 3-4. Down 3-4 is your big risky low that gives you a lot of advantage. Look at this, it's +14. +14 means you can press whatever you want from this stance and he cannot interrupt it. Like if he tries to interrupt it, he'll get hit. So just keep that in mind. These lows, these are your main lows. Anyway, this high, get used to it because this is advantageous for them and it's also a counter hit launcher. So you can sidestep this to the right, but basically if you block this, get ready to start defending. And by defending, I mean mostly sidestep right. So with Brian, you'll notice the theme is to sidestep right and then duck. That is like your best option against Brian. So sidestep right is the best way to step him, generally speaking. Here you did a good interrupt into down forward 4. Okay, so one thing I wanna say is that after down forward 4 you're +1. Imagine this as a neutral reset. So I can understand why you want to block, but if you want to make some space between you and opponent, I don't recommend you hold back to block. I recommend you start backdashing, just like press back. This makes so much more space between you and your opponent. And then when they start whiffing moves, and you can back 3 them much more easily. Can't be asked to have drama, yeah. One other thing I want to say is don't just throw out... Listen, I know it's a meme in our community to throw out back 3 like this. We call it the bacon back 3. But it's not a back 3 that you want to be throwing out. Like, it's not a move you want to be throwing out like that. The back 3 stands for bacon, bacon, bacon. So once this move hits, once Heat Burst lands on hit, you're +2. It's a very minor frame advantage, so you have to consider your next move carefully. Generally, I would recommend doing a down forward 1. Down forward 1 is good at stuffing most moves that they will press. Okay? Jabs could also do that, but they're high, so you need to be careful. Using a mid is much better. Down forward 4 is slower, but it has better reward on counter hit and on hit. So you might want to consider your options. Down forward 4 or down forward 1, or you can even just block. If you block, you could bait out any move that they could be throwing out on, you know, this interaction. So one thing I want to say is Brian players, they like to do this big spinny thing. You see this spin? They like to do this to bait you into pressing something. And then once you do, they will counter hit you. So I think the best practice is to just block. Just hold block. And if they do the low is slow enough to be reacted to. But for the most part, I just recommend you block. Okay, power crush. That was just strong pressure from how to play when fighting them. Well, honestly, how you play when fighting them is to just sidestep, right, and you know, learn to duck the highs and the strings. Like that's just generally what you do. The rest is all up on the Brian player. How are they gonna start playing? Okay, one thing I want to say. Here you did 4-3 and it landed. The roll kick he did on the ground, I thought it was low at first. Oh, are you talking about this? This is a mid, so be careful with it. It's a punishable mid. So just stay on the... Like, you know, if you're on the floor, this will hit you on the floor. But if you're standing, just punish it once you block it. Yeah, obviously, but some Brian players don't like to play counter hits. They just like to go in and press buttons. They like to go in with his strings. I'll explain more on the Brian matchup in a second. But here, I want to like focus on what you're doing, because you press this 4-3, and this landed. So here you have a +5 frame advantage. You should establish what you will do with it. Because here you just started holding back, and the frame advantage is gone. So what I recommend you do next time is either do down 3-4, down back 4, or down forward 2. So these three options, down back 4 is your low risk low, down 3-4 is your riskier low, and down forward 2 is the counter hit launcher from, you know, if they decide to press, this will counter hit launch them. Or even if they decide to move the wrong direction, it will launch them. So down forward 2 is a good option there. One thing I don't recommend is if you're getting hit, I don't recommend like you press these like big buttons on the distance. Like, there's a lot of distance between you and this Brian, and you're doing moves with, like, this huge amount of, like, delay recovery frames. So you do get punished for them a lot, so you need to be a bit more careful with that. So here, if you want a more consistent follow-up, you can dash in and do back, like you can run in and do back 3. This is a more consistent follow-up. Because sometimes forward forward 3 is harder to land. Alright, that was good. Forward forward 4 into forward forward 3. Okay, that is a very risky play. I don't know why you started like that. Maybe it was a misinput. But, you know, risky play. I kind of like it. One thing I would say you shouldn't do is, like, very early in the round, you should probably not use heat burst like this. You probably shouldn't use heat like that. You kinda... He has no reason to press being hella minus at that distance. Hence, down forward 2 wasn't the best thing to do. Yeah. At that distance, there's no reason to press down forward 2. But yeah, at this, the round has just started. Using heat already is kind of like you're removing one of your options, or you're already putting into play one of your strongest options. Heat is a very strong option for every character in this game, so using it very early into the round could end up being a huge waste. So I would recommend you keep it, especially Heat Burst, because Heat Burst can be used as a defensive option. You could use it to escape some pressure, some strings, you can absorb some hits, so maybe keep it for later in the match. Also, one thing I noticed is that you hold back a lot. If you want to back away, I suggest you just backdash. Just back, like this. This is a better way to back off, like to make distance. Not only are you blocking, but you're also making longer distance between you and your opponent. By the way, since you're in heat, I don't know if you wanted to use the full heat here, but you could have done this. This would have used all of your heat, so I understand not using it. But this is a very risky low, so maybe getting more reward out of it could have been better for you. I remember in the last replay we did, you also didn't use it there, so... Okay. So I don't know if you know your wall combo, so I'm just gonna demonstrate it here. This is your standard BNB wall combo. You switch stance into RFF, and then forward 3, 3, forward 4. Forward 3, forward 3, 3, forward 4. This is your standard wall combo. You should practice it if you haven't already. One thing I want to say is that this slow does not give him any advantage. So just be on the lookout. Don't be so scared to press after the slow. It's not always a good idea to press, but on this slow in particular, it's kinda not that much of a risk. Okay, yeah, so here, I can understand why you went for Rage Art, but back 3 is also an option. Down forward 1. Basically, I can understand why you went for Rage Art, but it did not quite work here. I think using a more, standard move would have been better. Even if, Rage Art was a good option. There were better ones. Voice crack. Let's look at that again. Okay, so one thing about this move. If you're gonna do it on its own, this move does not give you advantage. In fact, it puts you at disadvantage. So use this move sparingly, and once you use it, do not press afterwards. You could get counter hit, especially since this is Brian we're talking about. He could have easily done like one of his big counter hit launchers, and then you get, in a bad situation. Okay, so he did a big... You see these moves? Most running moves, like this one, especially the mids, are very plus on block. You do not want to be pressing into them. Here you're -6. If you press into this, the Brian player could once again have used his frames to put you in a bad situation. So just watch out for that. So I can understand the function behind this back 3, but let me show you something. A better way to use a back 3 after this string is to back away first. You can backdash a little bit, make some space between you and your opponent. And of course, if they do like a smaller range move, you can back 3 them. If they do something like that, he would obviously reach you, but once again, it's your turn. That's how the move is balanced, is that once he does it, he loses his turn. Oh, and one other thing. this move on counter hit, you can get a follow-up for it. Yeah, you can sidestep right that specific situation. That is the Brian specific. I'm talking like Hwoarang, like as a spacing tool. He can use this string like that. Let me just get back on it. Yeah, so from here you can actually get a follow-up if you press down 3+4. There you go. That's your. You can use this as your follow-up. It's very easy to do. You can also do forward 4-4, and he'll get this instead, or down back 4 if you want something even more simple. But back to this situation. What Zakaria said is true. You can sidestep right, but you need to have a solid sidestep timing on this Brian, because you can see the stance he does it from kind of realigns. But yeah, you can sidestep this to the right. What I am saying from a Hwoarang point of view, is that if you back away, the opponent could press something like smaller range. Like what if the Brian player did a down forward 2? What if they weren't expecting and they did a 3+4? Something that wouldn't reach you in that situation. Doesn't have to be specifically against Brian. If it's a Mishima, they might try to do a down forward 1. If it was someone else, they could do a different button. And from there, you can whiff punish for the back 3. It's a spacing trap. One thing I want to let you know is after you do this heat burst, you should do one of your proper enders like this. Something like this would give you a lot more damage. So don't don't just back 3 it, because once you've already done that tornado, you can't get another one. Oh, could you not heat dash this? If you could heat dash this would have been really sick. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, you can't heat dash. If you could heat dash it, you could have definitely killed him. Okay, but that's a good follow-up there. 4-4-3 into right foot forward 4-4-3. Okay, once again, it's back to the heat situation. Using heat right from the start is a bit of a, it's a bit of a bad habit to have. You're already using up your strongest resource. So this is one thing I would like to point out. Here you actually did something rather good. You see this? This is neutral. So the Brian player was expecting you to press something a bit slow so that he can hit you with his jab string. Oh, heat after, the way you use heat is a bit more complicated. First, I would recommend you get a grip on most of your character's key tools, and then from there you learn how to use your heat moves. Look at the practice mode and see, okay, this heat move is used like that. This is what this does. Right foot forward, 4-4-3 is a damn mouthful. For real, bro. Imagine, I should just say RFF. RFFFF3. That's also kind of annoying to say. But yeah, you see here, he was expecting you to jab into his... he was expecting you to press something into his jab string. Instead, you did an evasive move. This is actually a pretty good play. You use an evasive move to avoid this situation. Now, the evasive move does have its risk, because if it's blocked, it's very punishable. But in our current situation, this was a good play. One thing I don't recommend you do with Hwoarang is that after the back 1 lands, don't press. It's not worth pressing. If you're accidentally getting back 1, that's its own kind of separate problem. But back 1 is a good move for when you're trying to avoid a bad situation, because it's really evasive, and it's he steps with back 1 faster than if you just normally did a normal sidestep. But if it lands, you're at a slight disadvantage, so it's not really worth it to press. there's a big distance between you and your opponent, and they could always sidestep anything you press. Well, not anything, but they can sidestep most of the options you press, or if they challenge you, their button comes out faster. So it's better to go back on the defensive. This is what happened here. Okay. I don't need to, like, I don't know if I should tell you this, because you don't need to duck this every time. But you see the string, he's doing 1, 2, 4. This one. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. So this is a high, high, high. Last hit can be ducked and punished. The thing is, he also has a 1, 2, 1. That is a high, high, mid. So that one can't be ducked and punished. It can't be punished in general because it's a safe string. So just be on the lookout if they love to do this string a lot, because if you can get a read on him, if you can tell that he's gonna keep doing this, you can duck it and punish it. Because this should not be like something they get away with all the time. Anyway, this was a good rage art. I'm assuming you react to this move, and then you rage art it, because that's a really good one. Yeah, especially in heat. That's a good point. If they're in heat, they're most likely to do the high, because the high can be heat dashed, and then they're at a you're at a disadvantage when they do that. I think I remember telling you about this, but after Rage Art, I'm gonna have to watch the whole animation again. After Rage Art, it's always a good idea to do forward, forward, 4. Forward, forward, 4 will either hit or it will be blocked, and even if it's not hit or blocked, they cannot, what's it called? They cannot punish you for it. So, yo, what's it going? How's it going? Jin Veltra. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, forward, forward, 4 is a good option after Rage Art. Okay, yeah, this was a really good punish. You know when forward 4 is not good? Forward, forward, 4? It's not good when you're both in the open like this. When you're both just standing around, this is a pretty bad move. Because sometimes it'll whiff, even if your opponent is taking the smallest sidestep. It does not have good tracking at all. Jin's forward, forward 2 is similar, but it has like better tracking and worse range. Hwoarang's has really good range, but terrible tracking. So it's not a good move to throw out in the open, because you could get sidestepped and then punished. Here, he did the sidestep, but he missed his punish. You notice? Yeah. He got his sidestep, but he missed his punish. So, yeah. One thing I want to commend, by the way, is that after you do a generic low, after you got a generic low, you didn't press. Yeah. Getting stepped on this move doesn't feel good. Yeah, it's really a really steppable move. But one thing I want to commend is that you're not pressing after you do a generic low, because generic lows are all at disadvantage. They put you at disadvantage once you hit them. So once you hit it, it's best for you to just keep blocking. Just go back to the defensive situation. And this was a crazy power crush. I want to commend you for that as well. Like, I don't know if I would have power crushed here. Maybe I would. But it would have been a, like, it was a really good read here. Of course I would. Don't start sharing my my dirty laundry like that, Art. Just because I'm a power crush enjoyer. Round 1. Ooh. Again, like I said, forward, forward, 4. Even on hit, you see how you hit him first? You're plus 10. But even then, this move does not track at all. So sidestep 2-4 hit you here. Sorry, sidestep 2-1. Okay, so here he's doing a lot of strings. One thing I'll let you know, once Brian does this backhand, once he does that, duck. It's always in your best interest to duck, because the second hit is a normal hit launcher. He has a mid from it, but they're not gonna happen. Hey, did I say that? You're the one who made it public that you're a Nina enjoyer. Okay. So that was heat smash, and then you ducked here. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is a good choice. This is what we talked about earlier. When you get a heat burst, and then you can do down forward 4 for a better reward. Ah, that's unfortunate. So, one thing I want to say is, you need to work on combos. Combos are not like the most important thing ever. There are matches where you don't need to do combos, like strong poking could be good. But this is Tekken 8, and in Tekken 8 we do big combos, and big combos help us win matches very, very easily. So once you do a forward, forward, 4, I recommend you heat dash it. Like once you heat dash it, I recommend you know what your good combo is from it. It doesn't even need to be something fancy, as long as you're doing a decent enough combo.
Round 2. Fight.
So that's his string. 4-3-4-3. Wait. 4-3-4. Yeah, that's it. And the last hit is delayable, and it's a counter hit. Yeah, they are ass, but you still need to do them. Did you duck here? Yeah, that was a duck. So one thing, this is a bit of a reaction check. Here, this was on hit. But this is a bit of a reaction check. If you see Brian charge this up on block, if you block the first part and you see Brian like hold it, charge it, you have to press something. You have to press something or sidestep. He can do it without delay, but this is what the charge up animation is for. It's for you to react. If you don't react, unfortunate situation, that happens. If you do react, you could hit him. See? Also, I noticed that you woke up by holding up. Or down back. You should not do that when you're at the wall. Generally, you should be tech rolling. You should tech roll because it's faster and it gets you away from the wall, especially. Well, it's not faster, but like it is more invincible. I don't know if you notice. I got Unk reactions. It's okay. This game is full of the Unk check, as we like to call them. So yeah, you see this? You see when you tech roll? Look at the text down there where it says frame advantage. There's a status, and when you tech roll, it says invincible. That means for a few frames, you have invulnerability, and you don't get hit. So this is why you need this to tech roll a bit more. Especially at the wall, to get away from the wall.
Round 3. Fight.
Excuse me, I was drinking some water. Alright. So it's okay. You didn't apply it sometimes, but you can apply it other times, and you know that just leads to further improvement. But one thing I don't recommend is I think you were trying to start with a power crush. Round start power crush is not like the best idea, and here you got a misinput and you went into flamingo step, also not the best idea. These kind of like moves you do in the beginning of a match when you know exactly what your opponent is gonna press. If you don't know what he's gonna press, best thing to do is backdash. Best thing to do is back away, hold back. The important thing is that you're blocking. Down forward 3-4. I need to stop this song from showing up again. The funny thing is, this is not even the actual song. This is an instrumental made by someone else. But YouTube still thinks it's a copyrighted song, so... Okay, this was a really good punish, a really strong back three. Okay. I noticed that you're doing like forward buttons a lot, which isn't the worst thing, but just be careful with it. Because once you do a forward button, most of those with Hwoarang, they don't have good tracking. So you'll want to be careful. Forward 4 as a combo ender, that's one thing. Forward 3, that hit because he woke up by trying to roll forward. But then forward 4 here, whiffed. So you need to be careful. Like, best not to get too carried away. By the way, you see this move? You'll encounter a lot of this kind of move in Tekken. This is a mid into a high. And it's safe. The idea with this is that you see the first hit and then you duck. This is something you just need to learn with every character. Because every character has a version of this. You duck the second hit and you launch. And from there you do your combo. So just keep an eye out for moves like this. Like, keep them in your, what's it called, your long-term knowledge. So here you did a heat burst. Would have been better if you just did a back three. Like that, just launch them. Of course, he is doing a string, so you could get hit in the second part of the string. If you're worried about being hit in the second part of a string, the best option is to use your power crush. Like that. See, you'll just absorb the hit and then go through it. You did a version of that, but it was with your heat burst, which isn't the bad idea. But once again, you don't need to use heat necessarily. I'm just letting you know you had another option. It wasn't like a bad play, but there were other options. Okay, so this move that Brian does, this one, this is punishable. You need to remember, you don't let Brian like just get away with it, just pressing it for free. Once he does it, you do your 4-3 and you punish him for it. Okay, good use of Power Crush. Yes, good use of Power Crush, I approve. You're at like -4, -5. You do your Power Crush, that's a good application. Just don't be too predictable with it though. If you do it too much, people will start calling you out. They'll start just blocking and then punishing you or just grabbing you out of it. Oh, hold on, a lot of things happened here. Okay. Again, just a slightly early use of heat. Back 1, down 2. Okay, trade. You're kind of not pressing your advantage. While rising 1. Like for example here, you got a wall rising 1, but you were kind of afraid to push your advantage, even though you're at a huge advantage here. You're +8. And once again, I don't recommend just throwing out back 3 like that. It'll get you hit. Like that. Okay, were you trying to duck or were you trying to back 1? Okay, you ducked. Ooh, good sidestep. This was a really strong sidestep. So, fun fact, this move here, you stepped it in the right direction. Down forward 1? You mean like down forward 1, 3 into down forward 3, 4? Oh. Yeah. Like after you do your move that gives you advantage, like here. What Zakaria is talking about is like after you do this move here. Let me just... This one. You have a long enough advantage to do your big blow. And then from here you can... Who knows what? You can do whatever you want. That shit is +14, which is a huge number. But here I want to commend you for something. Brian is +5. Typically, we sidestep Brian to the right because that's where we say his quote-unquote weak side is. Of course, there's no such thing as a character's weak side. We just generalize and say that they are weak to this side. Brian has a very strong move. It's his down forward 1 string. His tick 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 tick. That one. It tracks to the right. It comes from his left fist, and it tracks to the right. So, it was a good choice here for you to step in the opposite direction you usually step against Brian. And then the punish could have been better, but I'm just, I just want to commend you for stepping him in the direction of the move, not stepping him in the direction everyone says Brian should be stepped in. Okay, I need to go over that string. Let's just go back to that last round. So that string, he does that when his hands are like have that little fire effect. He has this install called Snake Eyes. Once he has Snake Eyes, he has this really annoying string. It's a very long string where he just keeps punching and kicking. Right here, this one. So this string, you see that little icon underneath his health bar? Once he has that, that means he has Snake Eyes. And then he can do this string. Yes, you can forward 3 the last hit, but that's a very Hwoarang specific thing. This could be a bit too advanced. I'll go over that forward 3ing the last hit. But the idea is, they will either finish it with the knee, Incinerator annoying off for real. So they'll either finish it with the knee or they will finish the whole string and do this punch. Let's go through it. You see this? Either they'll end it at the knee or they'll end it at the punch. The punch and the knee are both... the knee is not safe, but the punch is safe. So the idea is they're trying to scare you with that punch. I'm sorry, I know this is a lot of info, so I'm glad you're taking notes. It's good for you. It's like a good practice to take notes. But you see this punch? This punch is delayed on purpose so that they can bait you into attacking after the knee. I'm not even sure if the knee is actually unsafe. But they like to end it there, and then the knee is here to basically mess you up. Sorry, the punch is there to mess you up when you try to press. No character can avoid this. There isn't a single character that can avoid this punch. You can't sidestep it. You cannot do anything to avoid it. You have to block it. Except Hwoarang. He has a move. A special technique. It's called Flamingo Step. When you press forward in 3, Hwoarang gets a slightly better step. Could weave work? No. According to Knee, there's only one character that can avoid it, and it's Hwoarang. So I'm just gonna go with whatever Knee says. So Flamingo Step is when you press forward 3. When you press forward 3, let me just show you. Let me show you this. This is what happens when you press forward 3. This. So this is an above average sidestep. It's almost like a Lily sidestep. But the problem with it is that you cannot cancel it. So the idea is, once you see this string, after the knee, you can do forward 3 and avoid it. Oh, I messed it up. See that? You can get a whole launcher on him. So you can also just do that. It's a special woe privilege, one of the few. I don't want to sound like a dumb player, but I just did. But yeah, you can use forward 3 as a good step. Now, they could counter this. That's some stuff you wouldn't hear from anyone that doesn't have a 100. I think Edge was the first one to discover this. Like, he was the first one to test it out because he usually posts a lot of tech stuff on Twitter. But yeah, once this happens, you can do that when he does the knee. The only problem is that if he doesn't do the knee, he can then call you out for it. Basically, if he stops at the, like, he stops and doesn't do the punch, he can call you out for it and then punish you like that. So your counterplay, Brian can counterplay it. Otherwise, this is like rad. Also, from forward 3, you can do up forward 4. That's the launcher. Anyway, back to... yeah, that's what happened. So, if you're on any other character, I doubt this will work. Steve Velpra. I don't know how to say names anymore. I'm so bad with names. He mentioned that you can do weave. I doubt that weave would work, but it is something I'm willing to try out in practice mode later. Alright, last match and then Zakaria. I doubt it either, just maybe. I mean, weave is very evasive, but you know, to this day everyone says that it's only Hwoarang that avoids it. Before it used to be all female characters and Hwoarang, but now it's just Hwoarang. They made it so that female characters can't sidestep it. Okay, nice step. So this was a nice step on the running 3 here. But I recommend that you do back 3 as a punish. Like, this would have been a way better punish. Okay. Whoa, the whole thing. So I think you were trying to do forward 3. But if you do too many forwards, you'll get a running 3, so just watch out for that. Why is he just standing on the floor? Just stay on the floor. I think he was AFK. Shukra. Very risky. That's a bacon back 3 if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, that was crazy. Oh my god. I don't really have that many notes on that round, but it was a bit insane. One thing I want to commend is your use of down forward 3. You don't, like, I don't know if you're doing this on purpose, but not finishing the full string unless it hits is the right way to use this power crush. If it hits, you finish it. If it doesn't hit, you don't finish it. Good duck, but the back one is not the right choice. Okay, that was a good interrupt. Oh, nice down forward too. Again, I'll just show you the wall combo again in case you aren't familiar with it. Alright, you stance switch and then do forward 3, forward 3, 3, forward 4. And it's not minus 14 either. I mean, yeah, it is minus 14 either way. But sometimes when you do the first hit on its own and they block it, they will not press due to the threat of the second hit. That was the whole idea behind not finishing the string. Of course, if they start punishing you for not finishing it, you can then start finishing it, and that's the second layer of the mind game with the power crush. Okay, that was a panic rage art. Oh, he didn't punish properly.
Round 3. Fight.
Down 3 plus 4. Okay, so this is something that it does not only apply to higher ranks, because low rank players will also, like if you hit them with a down forward 3-4, they will otherwise expect what's it called? The power crush to have 2 hits. Like if you just show them that the power crush has 2 hits, they will always expect 2 hits. Otherwise they wouldn't just mash. Like if they've seen the animation and they've seen that the animation has 2 hits, they won't immediately mash. Yeah. If you don't hit confirm, it is mega minus. That is correct. Especially against Brian, because Brian can launch it. Okay, one thing I want to point out, this is more general Brian knowledge. You see this move? This is steppable to the right. It's hard because he comes from the stance where he like weaves towards you. When he's weaving towards you in that stance, he kind of realigns. But once the animation of the move starts, it doesn't track to the right. And the same thing is with this move. This is the same like situation, but it's a high and it comes from a backward sneak. So that backward sneak into the high, the backwards way is what's best to do after down 3 plus 4? I'll let you know in a second. But that backwards, stance that he does, the motion, also realigns a little bit. And then this move itself is really fast, but it doesn't track. Both of them don't track to the right. They track to the left, not the right. So you need to, this is why we say sidestep Brian to the right, because he has these 2 moves that always do that. But he also does have moves that cover the right, so it's the whole mess. It's that whole mess of sidestep moves, not characters. So, where were we? Okay, after down 3 plus 4, you were asking me what's the best thing to do. Okay, so you have a couple of options, depending on how experienced your opponent is. If your opponent is very experienced, they will immediately sidestep. If they immediately sidestep, your options are greatly reduced. If they immediately sidestep, you have to do down 4. Down 4 or forward 4. These are your only 2 options if they sidestep. Yeah, this one and this one. These are your only options, because down 4 will track to one side and forward 4 will track to both sides. You can do this as well. This will also track, but it's also very minus. It's omega minus. It's minus 14. So, yeah. You can be a bit more risky with either the low or the up forward 4, but forward 4 is also your, it's your most tracking option. Otherwise, everything else will lose the sidestep. Once you've conditioned them to stay in place, then you can press your other buttons from down 3 plus 4. Okay, good power crush. Okay, so one thing I want to go over is the power crush after the hit situation. So after the hit, our power crush is... I do forward 4 quite a lot if I'm being cautious. Yeah, this is the cautious option, even though it's still minus 10, so it's punishable. But one thing I want you to know, is that like after this power crush situation, like on hit, you see this, we don't get a wall splat, we don't get that kind of knockdown, we got a very unique knockdown. This knockdown, once this happens, you have to kinda, yeah, -10 over -14 is a better, better trade. So once this knockdown happens, you have to kind of be cautious with it, because you're not truly at a very huge advantage. There's a few moves that will work depending on what your opponent does. If your opponent stays on the floor, oh, I should have taken over. If your opponent stays on the floor, forward 4-3 will hit. If your opponent stays on the floor, down back 4 will hit. Okay? But if your opponent gets up, forward 4-4 will hit them if they get up wrong. If they get up in the incorrect way, this will hit them. If they get up like this guy did, running 4 is the best option, because then you have a lot of advantage. So you see, it all depends on how your opponent stands up. You have to know, you have to have the information on them before you act. Otherwise, you can just stay back and not interact. If you don't want to deal with it, just reset neutral. Just get back to neutral and, you know, neither of you have advantage. And you may have wasted the position you're in after Power Crush, but, you know, it's not entirely an advantageous position. You would back 3 if they tech roll, right? Well, back 3 on tech roll is only if you can react. Like, if they do tech roll, you can react and back 3 it. But otherwise, you can't back 3 them while tech rolling. They will avoid it. Like, you can't immediately go in and do back 3. They will avoid it with tech roll. But if they tech roll, then yes, you can walk in and back 3 them. I don't know if what I said made sense. I'm just yapping. Okay, hold on. So he hits you with this, and then he does the string. One thing I noticed is that you're actually ducking a lot once he does a heat engager. I don't know why you're ducking a lot. I don't know if he's doing a lot of lows. He hasn't really done a lot of lows from what I've seen. So I would just hold back for now. Oh, on react? Yeah, okay. It's good. He understands what I said, so it wasn't just random yapping. Ooh, QCB3. I like that option. That was a really good choice. QCB3, really good choice, because it's one of the fastest grabs in the game. And you buffered it, so hold on, I want to go through that again. So, at a +2 situation, you did QCB3, and that was a really good choice. So basically you got a +2, -8. So yeah, you got a -10, -11. You got a like 9 frame grab here. And whatever they pressed, they get, you know, they get counter hit thrown, which was a really good choice. And then you did down back 4-4, which counter hit them again, and they died. So that was a really good choice. Of course, grabs are highs, so they would avoid to ducking moves, like moves that duck, but it was a good choice there. What isn't a good choice is this. The same sequence again with a back 3, and then the same thing happened again where he hits you with this. Again, you tried to go for it. This is why I said, even though it was a good choice and I liked it, it is a high, so it does lose to full crouch moves, or like moves that just come from any ducking. So I don't know if you need me to say this, but this is a 1+2 throw. And boom, boom, boom. Okay. We need to punish that. This is -13. Try down 4 step. Where I do QCB3 after I hit on that, unless they sidestep. Try down 4 step. I do the F4. I'm not sure what you mean, but I think you meant like you do down forward 4 if they step, and QCB3 if they mash, which is a good choice. But some things they can mash can also avoid, you know, QCB3. Anyway, I'm just gonna assume you were slow on the punish on that. That's unfortunate. I assume you were trying to do some keep out with down forward 2, but they timed it really well with the QCF1. Oh, sorry, QCF1 plus 2. Requiem. Okay, back down 4. Okay. Yo. Could have been a much better combo, but that's fine. You're ducking. One thing I noticed is that you're ducking a lot, but even when you duck the highs, you don't punish. Like here, he did the grab and he didn't punish it. So I would kind of recommend you to just get in the habit of, like, if you duck a high, just do while rising 4-4. Even if it's not like, if you didn't land, like you were a bit slow. Oh, I took over at the wrong time. Even if you're like doing it at the weird time, like even if you don't get a punish, it's still safe. This move is still safe. It's -8, so even if you do it, you don't get like punished for it or anything. Okay, the raw back 3s are very crisp. If Bacon was still here, he'd be very happy to see this. Ah, man. Yeah, heat dash combos, something we need to work on. Okay. So this, by the way, this move, it's just as linear as forward 4. So I know it whiffed here because of range, but just to let you know, this move is just as linear as forward 4. Just be careful using it. You're ducking a lot. Yeah, he's relying on you ducking and he keeps doing that string. Just, you know, he's calling out your ducks, and I would too, because that was a few too many ducks. Otherwise, I can see the improvement from the last matches with the Paul player, if I remember correctly. Can see some solid improvement there. Alright, it's time for the Zakaria. Oh my god, these people are actually going for the ranks. We should be on some friend list. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for it here. Hopefully it'll show up. I'm looking for a GOD Alyssa. Oh, did I delete you from my... Okay. I was like, did I delete you from my friends list? What's going on? Oh, you come from... Okay, makes sense. This is actually making a lot of sense now, that you come from Street Fighter 6. Because, yeah, you need to down back to block a bit. I'll tell you which one that catches my eye. Okay. I'll scroll a bit slower. 64 defense. The 64 defense Alyssa. We're gonna make a call-up post on Twitter about it. Who's this Satan? This guy, Satan. I've seen his name a lot. Also, I just figured out that it's supposed to be like Satan. Damn you, throw bricks. You know, for such a throw abuser, Joe, you really can't break throws. Maybe you should be a, maybe you should be a king main. Hercule Satan. The what? If I throw them, they can't throw me. Al Qasir? That's a funny name. My man's isn't busy on the ranked matches. Bro's like my grandpa just fought Satan. My grandpa just tells me about the war. Damn, man, you lost your shiny PNG for a bit there. Was it against this Clive? Oh, it's Ryujin. Didn't you say he one and done you? Watch the Kwis matches. I hope they're still here. Characters. Wait, what the fuck? They weren't your matches anymore. Oh my god, F. Thank you, Tekken 8. Wait, let me read your bio. Oh, come on, man. You gotta put something funny in your bio. Can't leave it on Let's Battle. Oh, friends matches. Friends, characters. Oh, wait. Alyssa. Sorry. This is more advanced, too advanced for my Hwarang brain. Oh, I have another friend who is Alyssa player. I have two other friends that are Alyssa players. You got something personal in your bio? Wait, maybe if I switch it around? Like, make this Hwarang and make this Alyssa? I actually have no idea who that is. I just seem to have added them. I don't know who it is. 3 other friends. Yeah, no, this is not working. Who's that frontier guy? I don't know. Some Hwarang scrub. If you wanna learn Alyssa, frontier kind's cheesy. Come on, guys, don't bully him. Who is this Gajimaru guy? I don't want to go into the profile just yet. I will lose all the replays. I'm finding like you playing against this guy Norton a lot. I just don't find Kwis. You can't bully a GOD. Tell that to the Yoshis that bully me in tournament. We pick someone else? Alright. Oh, my bad. Alright, where are we now? George Kazuya. My mans was fighting against George Kazuya. Let's just see if we find any Hwarang here. Maybe that'll be Kwis. I mean, how long ago was it? Was it like in the previous patch? Wow, you actually have not played against a Hwarang in a while. Kind of struggle against him. I was struggling against one of the chat members here. I don't know if he's still here. Jin Velpra. His Steve was cooking me with the weave. So let's go find Steve. Steve Fox. He's a good Alyssa counter. He's a good counter for anyone with any sort of, what's it called? Like straightforward offense. If your character has linear offense, he is a good counter for that. Am I crazy? Oh, this is the Steve Limitless. All right. I labbed a funny situation in the Steve and Horang matchup where if I do my health sweep, the 4-3, if I do that, I'm actually minus 16. He can launch it even on hit because the second hit whiffs. Oh no, the demotion. Alright. Yeah, Steve is really good against Horang. Someone mentioned Steve, yep. Look at the screen. Okay. Okay, good punish. Yarimashita? Okay, good break. Oh wow, that wasn't even like that wasn't on point. Okay, 2-2. Oh yeah, the realignment on that is crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. Oh no. This is my tech against you. This is what I do against Alyssa. Heat burst. Ah, he whiffed it. Ooh, the unblockable. I don't hold back on criticism, don't worry about it. I don't hold back on criticism either. Okay. Rage Art is good against Lionheart. That was against Lionheart, right? Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't. My bad. Well, it was still a good choice. Usually against Steve, I only Rage Art on Peekaboo or Lionheart. He's using a lot of grabs. He is. Okay, that was a good choice. Why didn't you heat dash it? Why didn't you heat dash it? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Normal throw. Dude, that health sweep is so crazy. The first hit on its own is only minus 12. Alright, let's go through that again.
Round 1. Fight.
I mean, listen. The first match you won, then the next two you lost, so don't worry about getting cooked yet. Okay, so here I assume you just did this because he was ducking in your face, which would have been like, which is the right choice. Okay. So you're applying a good like anti-Steve because you're doing homing moves. Like you're going anti-weave, anti-Steve's weave, so that's kind of good. Like it's a good start. This I don't understand the duck jab. I'm assuming this is like a misinput. You were trying to do down. Yeah, you were trying to do down 1+2. Personally, I would have just done heat smash or heat dash. I don't know what her heat dash input is, so I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, that would have been probably a better choice, like a mid heat dash. That's 1+2. Okay, this was a good side step into punish. Nothing to say. Nothing wrong with this round really.
Round 2. Fight.
So if I remember, yeah, this is -9. You can't really sidestep very well, especially against Steve at -9. Okay, good break. And then, yeah, this one wasn't... Surprisingly, this was a counter hit, which was funny. Not this part here. Another counter hit, which was funny, but who couldn't say no to some extra damage? I'm actually curious, wouldn't... I don't know what the input is. What was the input for when she like flies up with the opponent? Anyway, you know the one that you did earlier where she flies up with the chainsaw and then like spikes them down? What's the input for that? Play with the... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't work there. Okay. I was just testing things out. Because that seemed like, you know, the more common choice. So I just wanted to see, like, what was the option, what was wrong with that option there. Okay, 2-2. So... Let me see if I remember correctly. Oh, I thought you could. I thought her power crush comes from my up back input. Okay, yeah, shit. I need to go back to the.
Round 3. Fight.
I need to go back to the interaction.
Fight.
So first of all, like here. You should have gone low. I don't know why you removed the chainsaw, but you should have done that. Oh, my bad. I don't know. What is the input? What is the input? I'm not saying that about you. I'm just like frustrated with myself that I don't know the input for her low. Like the best option for me. Why is there no move list version info? No thanks. Yeah, this. I would have either done this. I know he ducked. So, wait, did he duck? No, he didn't duck. It was just... Yeah, I would have either done this or whatever her heat engager from this stance was. Yeah, this. This. You had a lot of chance. I know you had like a full heat bar, but I think it would be better for you to keep applying your pressure because, by the way, I'm just using, I don't know what her best pressure tools is. I would assume you would know them. But for me, I'm looking at this from like a heat general mechanics standpoint. I think it would be better for you to use something to keep applying pressure. For example, I use the chainsaw heat engager string or the low. She probably has better tools like her forward 1+2 in chainsaw stance. But the point is, like, I'm just saying you should probably apply pressure here, not like give it up. 2-2. By the way, this is only -2. Like, this looks very scary. This low, it looks scary, but it's only -2. Oh, didn't mean to low player. Yeah, it's only -2. Actually, it's called Destruction Stance Art. Oh my god, fake Tekken fan. But yeah, this is only -2. So you can press against it. It's not like the worst idea. It does force crouch though, so your options are like wild rising moves and dick jab. Oh shit. I wanted to see that interaction. That was like the main thing I wanted to focus on, the realignment.
Round 2. Fight.
Did you just actually? Yeah, I just wanted to be that guy for a second. Yeah, so this is my favorite thing to do against 5-Fox Flurry. Either this or Rage Art. So this is also an option. I don't know what her high power crush is. What's the input for her high power crush? Yeah, so these are like a reversal is usually my favorite option against this. Yeah, because it actually has some pushback and it's only +4. And his most of the moves that he can do from here are gonna be what's it called? Are gonna be punches. So when I play Hwoarang, I usually punch parry it here or power crush. Of course, you know, if I'm feeling particularly devious. Yeah, Flicker 1 would win, but that's like on the idea that the Steve player is either gonna use Flicker 1 or what's it called? Not keep pressing. No. You can't punch parry the last hit of the string. The last hit of the string is like the whole string is guaranteed on block or on hit. I have a question. Couldn't you just pick up? I'm pretty sure you could pick up. I swear to God, I've seen Alyssa player pick up. Yeah. So yeah, you didn't really need heat. I mean, I could imagine the connection being bad. Oh, that's -9. He can't punish it. I know it landed, but you're at +7. A down 3 or something would be nice. Just like, I mean, just any low poke. Something with a good range. Yeah, so I don't know if you notice, I do this a lot. I don't know if other players do it a lot. I don't know if he did it on purpose. But once I'm at a distance from Alyssa, I start expecting this like big chainsaw launch. So I heat burst, and then I get a mini combo. So this is like, I don't know if this is like common or just this Steve usually goes for it, but yeah. I didn't think he had the frames. You have a lot of frames, like a lot more frames than you expect in this situation, honestly. Oh, actually, a better thing to point out is why didn't you fly towards him? What's her mid options from here? Maybe the reason you didn't fly towards him is because the mid options are shit. Okay, yeah, so I guess the mid options are shit and that's why I didn't fly towards him. Good call. Wait, doesn't she have the low? Like, I know it's still not the best option. How do you do the funny low? The health sweep. I forgot its name. Wow. Because as far as I know, that low is basically homing. Oh, I guess you could also delay your timing. Oh, F3? Hold on, I need to go back a bit more. Wait, it's not working? Oh, maybe it's just 2-2? No, it's not. I'm just ass. Alyssa's too high execution for me. Why is it not working? Am I doing something wrong? What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's F332? Okay. Okay, okay, yeah, no. I was just wondering if this option would work. But yeah, no, her mid options are pretty trash from here. I don't blame you for not going it. But yeah, like one thing I want to let you know is that this is something I do, so I assume it's something other people do. It's not like I've ever invented shit. Power Crush, Heat Burst on this move is like basically counterplay. If you're willing to take this much damage, you can, you know, get a mini combo on her. So, fun fact. Sorry about the sneeze. Fun fact, Sonic Fang is steppable to the left. Sorry, to the right. Oh, I didn't break that. It's steppable to the right. Unfortunately, there's a wall here. But yeah, I know most of Steve's options are steppable to the left, but not Sonic Fang. By the way, even when you step it to the right, it's still hard to step. Okay. You should have just done your punish from here. Like, you didn't need to do another boot. Oh, I messed up. You love Sonic Fang. You love that fast heat dash. Yeah, you should have just done this. It should launch in heat. You know, in Tekken 7, he used to have a launching Sonic Fang as a rage drive, and it was the most stupid shit ever. 14-frame launcher on a character that is designed to have bad launchers. Fuck you. Fuck you. It was also like plus on block. It was the stupidest fucking rage drive, and I still hate them for doing that in Tekken 7. Okay, so that's I think down for 2 would have worked there, or if not, up to 3, 4. Oh wow, that did not work. Hello? Don't tell me that this is a Hwarang situation again. Oh my god, don't tell me Alyssa also can't launch it. Maybe down for 2 would work. Okay. No, it's not about you. It's about the fucking developers from Tekken 7. It's about the Tekken team in Tekken 7. Back 4-4. No, this is 15 frames. It's minus 15. Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. But yeah, back 4-4. If you have any other, like, choices, maybe... Oh my god. Yeah, it has too much pushback, this move. But back 4-4 is your consistent punish. Like, Hwarang can't launch this. It's very annoying. I don't know why you pressed here. Did you even press? I think that was just a Tekken 8 moment. Yeah, you did press. Okay, so... I don't think you need me to tell you to duck this. But even if you don't duck it, a quick mid is good here. I mean a quick high, not mid. I'm so ass, bro. Like a high would be good for this. You can also go for your up back too. But that was kinda crazy. I don't know if he did that on purpose. Oh my god. Imagine if that actually happened in the match. That would be fucking insane. But like, highs would be good if you block this. Quickly, this is down forward 4. Oh. Yeah, no, that doesn't beat his mid option. But, you know, your rage art worked in there. And then after the rage art, we get the funny Oki situation. He didn't know that it was a interruptible? Like, he didn't know that the mid afterwards is interruptible on block? It's a mid-high. Like, I'm assuming you knew that there was a a high-high. But you didn't know that the thing is interruptible? No, it is. It is interruptible, but they can also do weave and backsway to avoid your highs. So, like, it's layers. The first layer is, you know, will I do a weave? The second layer is, will I not do a weave? That's the whole thing. The counter hit. Okay, and then the mix up. Okay, that was good. This should be there. Yeah, I was asking, why didn't you heat dash this? Isn't this like minus 10? Minus 12. Yeah, heat dash would have been good. Just to keep yourself safe. And then... That's a generic throw. I mean, I sometimes fuck up with generic throws too, so I can't say anything. Okay. Low? Okay, there's nothing more to say about that. It was just, the Steve player wasn't Steving as hard. Meat and onions? Are we making a sandwich here? A Steve sandwich?
Get ready for the next battle.
I just play like a dumbass. Where did that come from, bro?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. So, one thing I'll say is you don't need to duck against Steve when he's like doing his funny pressure. Because I weave all the time. That's just regular Steve gameplay. But there's no need to duck against all this. Even if he goes into peekaboo stance, which is the one where he does his funny punches on the leg, those punches are very small damage. very minor plus frames, and you don't need to worry about them too much. Like, it's too early to be ducking, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so I don't know if you know the break on this. It's 1+2. It's a very quick break, though. It's like the old Tekken games. It's like the old Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6 type of break. So it comes from this. So the second you see him backsway, don't duck. Expect a 1+2 break. Because otherwise, all this should be guaranteed. There's that meme, Steve players be doing this kind of damage thinking it's normal. Alright, hold on. Yeah, it's a 1+2 break. It's really fast. It's a really tight throw break window. And one thing I want to say is when Steve is doing this kind of flicker stuff, yeah, when he's doing this kind of flicker stuff, when Junik thinks I think it's fine. Oh man. But yeah, when he's doing this kind of stuff, I don't recommend you wake up with a slow button. I think the best thing you could do is this button. Oh my god. Oh, I need to take over faster. This is the best way to wake up, unless they start calling out your low parry. Because the high gets, the mid version gets hit, the low actually high crushes. And most of his threatening strings will be highs. Well, not threatening, but like quick strings. Okay. What about toe kick? Toe kick also works. But the problem with toe kick is that when you get called out for it, you get punished harder. Yeah, this also works. And if you know, this is actually might be better for Alyssa because of the range that it puts you at. But if you get called out for toe kick, you die. Okay. Press. The way JDCR said it. Holy shit, okay, that was sick. Okay, that was kind of a scam at the end there, I can't lie. Okay, 3. Okay, he punished that. Generally, I'd say Steve is not a character that you can just do this kind of stuff on. Because he has really fast moves. Like his jab strings, all of his strings just come out super fast. So I wouldn't recommend that you just do a, you know, from range hop kick. It would just get you floated out like this, like at this kind of range. Uppercut. Okay, this was a good choice. Don't go for the mid. Can't cheese with half kick. Don't go for the mid. This is after 5 Fox Fury. That's what this string is called. He goes like almost all Steve players do this. They will go into flicker, basically meaning instant recovery. There's no chance to punish. Either do the low or wake up normally. If you do the low, you might get low parried, you might get blocked. But if you wake up normally, you will have to deal with Flicker Steve. And Flicker Steve can be annoying, but, you know, doing the low is usually, you know, a safe bet until it gets predictable. Basically what I'm saying is don't do the mid option. It will never hit. Oh, please tell me you... Dude. What's Alyssa's unblockable? What's Alyssa's unblockable? Tell me real quick. Tell me what's her unblockable real quick. Back, back, 1+. Okay. Oh no, I'm talking about the other one where she like blows up her head. Yeah, this is your punish. So, what I mean is, just do like your biggest, slowest launcher or something. Like something that wall splats. So, the reason he realigned, let me explain that. This is actually a thing that's been in Tekken for a while, but the way they changed the animations is, you know, making it a bit more prevalent. So right now, at the wall, when you hit someone, they will realign based on the wall stun. Look at this. One. You see this? This is the wall stun. It will instantly turn them around. Unless it's a knockdown, it will turn them around. So here he turns around after the first hit, and then he blocks the last one. So you need to watch out. You can't just use things that will smack them into the wall like that. Oh, let me... What's her button? I think it's 2-2. You'll see, even I think 2-2. Yeah, see that works. But he's that in the game, dog. I think it's something from Tekken 4. I can't lie to you, dog. I think it's something from Tekken 4. Yeah, something like that. 2-3-3. I feel like the 2-3-3 would probably not work. I feel like it would realign as well. Okay, yeah, no, it does work. Look at this. This is the Alyssa Pro combo right here. So yeah, 2-3-3 would work. So what I mean is, when this kind of situation happens with Steve, where you sidestep his heat smash, take a long breather, make yourself some coffee, because he'll still be punching the air at this time. So make yourself some coffee, go get, like, you know, go see your family, and then think about the move that you should use, and just use your move that's consistent. Because you have so much time to punish him here. I'm sorry, I'm not like making fun of you or anything. I just really like this move when it whips. I really like his heat smash when it gets sidestepped. Because it's like a Dragunov's where he just doesn't stop, except you have so much time to do what you want to do. By the way, you do this too much. Stop and think. You do this too much, where you do this first one, but then you just dash again. You should just take your punish. Especially since you're at the wall, you probably could kill him here. Oh. Hold on, let me take over at a better time. Oh. I'm pressing the wrong button. What's the button for the quick slap that she does from her chainsaws? Yeah, this. I don't know what the best thing to do from there is. But yeah, you're doing that too much, and it's a bit wonky in this game. Well, it's been wonky whenever they introduce the whole flying in stances. But it doesn't like, the game doesn't like to process that much information, so you'll get weird shit like this. So even then, you just need to go for it. Just go for your punish. Even if it doesn't wall splat, you should still go for it, because you know, you're risking too much with the game. This is a weird critique of the game. I'm like saying you're risking too much thinking that the game will function in a way that you think it will. It'll probably do some weird shit like this instead. Oh, you're dead. Back shots from Steve.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. I think that was just slow, right? What? It doesn't? This works, doesn't it? What the hell? It's not guaranteed. Most people just don't tech roll. Oh, it's a tech roll left. It's like Brian's 1+2 1+2 2. I see, I see. So you need to tech roll to the left and you avoid it. I see. Okay, well here's the thing. Once that whiffed, you probably shouldn't have. Like if you sidestepped it, you should have done it so to the other side. How do you do the sidestep thing? Yeah, like that. The other side. The way he woke up, by the way, I'm not saying this as like Steve's weak side or anything. I'm just saying it from the direction he woke up, because he woke up in that direction. He's on that side. You stepped in, you like did your side step from the stance into his direction. So you went into his direction and got hit by it. Like he went in that direction, you also went in that direction, and you got hit. Okay. Okay, so one thing I'll let you know. You see this move? Think of it as the same way as you do up forward 2 with Alyssa. You know up forward 2, her big chainsaw move? This is Steve's version of the big chainsaw move. Whenever you would use it, like as a whiff punisher, or in the wall situation, or when you think someone's gonna sidestep, Steve will use it the same way. It's almost the same exact input too, except it's up back 2, not up forward 2. So just, you know, keep that in mind. And when you block it, it's actually a better situation for Steve because he goes into Lionheart. He could have killed. I think he could have killed. Yeah. Probably with a better combo than I would do it. Oh. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that could have killed. The classic up forward one with Steve. Okay. Airborne. Do you know how to deal with Outfox? Do you know how to deal with this? Back 3. Because Steve players will do this a lot. And there's 2 ways to deal with it. One is the one you chose, which is don't deal with their bullshit. The other one is do a very long range homing move. Do you have a very long range homing moves? Don't know what I mean by what? The up back 2 or the outfox? Oh, okay, up back 2. You know Alyssa's move that you like a lot? This one? This one. This. This one. You know, it's a high heat engager, very quick homing. Steve's up back 2 is similar. So there are use cases that you would use it in. Steve players would use up back 2 in the same use cases. So if you're stepping him a lot, Steve is gonna do that. Oh, you got the up back 2 thing? Then what's the up forward 2 thing? The outfox? Her up forward 2 is long range. Oh, I'm just saying the properties of being up forward 2. Wait, yep, exactly. Hold on, now I'm confused. I'm just saying that her property, her up forward 2 is long range homing and, you know, the heat engager. I'm just saying that Steve players also have a similar move. So in situations where you would use up forward 2, they also have a similar move they would use in the same kind of situations. So I'm like letting you know, at the wall, if you're trying to escape it, if you're trying to sidestep the wall, they will use that move a lot. And it's also really good because it gives them that mid that gives them heat engage. Maybe I lost the plot and I'm making things more confusing. Oh, no. I was talking about, not outfox. I was talking about, I'm asking if you know how to deal with outfox with Steve. That was this is a different subject from the up forward 2 thing. The up forward 2 thing was just about, you know, the homing wall situation. I'm just wondering if you know, like, the general way to deal with outfox. Over here. Oh, well, he actually called it out. Okay, so here's how you deal with outfox, because it's a it's like Kenpo stance, you know, Feng's Kenpo? It's like back Kenpo, but weird. You know how with Feng, the way you deal with back Kenpo is that you just need a very long range move, preferably a mid. With Steve, his outfox, you need a long range homing move. It doesn't have to be a mid. Important thing is that it's a long range homing move. I'm not talking about up forward 2, by the way. It needs to be like across the street. You know Hwoarang's down forward, forward 3, what's it called? His right foot forward, down forward 3. The big move where he jumps in the air and it's homing and it's a heat engager. You need a move like that. You either need a move like that, or you literally don't go in. Because his sway, you see this? Yeah, she don't have anything like that. You see that, his sway? You see how they do over here? And then sway. Forward, forward, 4. Let me check. Like that? I mean, it could work. If you time it right, it could work. But you see, that sway? It will avoid things. If you can time it with his over here, then it would work. But her forward, forward, 4 might not actually be a good choice for that. You're better off going into like dual boot. How do you go into dual boot? Like, isn't there like a button to just immediately go into dual boot? Oh yeah, ikimasu. Yeah, no. So, you need a very long range move. Can't manually, only in heat. Yeah, I see what you mean. But yeah, like, if you can't deal with this, if you can't deal with it, like if you don't have a move like that, stay the fuck away. Do not get baited into their over here. They literally want you to come in and do a linear move with long range so that they can sway and punish you. If you're in heat, it might actually be a good idea because it has no startup. But if you're not in heat, just don't think about it. By the way, this is minus 13. You could... I don't think I need to tell you, but you can punish that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that was just a good call out from him. But oh, it didn't work. Okay, yeah, once again, minus 2. And sidestepping here would have been a great idea. Sorry, I just love when the heat smash whiffs. You know this heat smash used to be homing? This is why I love the that you can step it now. But yeah, this heat smash used to be homing. Now it's not, so yeah. Oh, good counter hit. Okay. Oh, that's... Hold on. Okay, I thought he had heat, but he doesn't, so that's good. I feel like you're very reluctant to do lows. Like, let's see, the whole set. Did you do any lows? Okay, yeah, you did that. But I feel like in general, you don't want to do lows in this round. Like, he's not ducking too much. Yeah, when you're bored, you just do that. But yeah, I think going low would have been a better choice. Like, in this. Here, especially. I would have done it here, personally. Like, I would have done the little... this. But, like, you're very much refusing to go low, and... it's not, like, the best choice. Okay, yeah, this is what I... I did this to Jin Velpra here. Jin Velpra. Whenever they do this, it's nice. It's a nice idea to go for a Rage Art if you know that they're gonna keep pressing. This is like Hwarang trying to pressure against you in Flamingo, except they can actually block here. If they don't block, if they start pressing, if they overextend, Rage Art is always a good idea. You have to be careful though, because they can't block.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. 2, 2, 2. Okay. Look at this. It's +5. Meaning, youths would lose. I hate this move. Like, it's one of those over-engineered high moves that I feel like Tekken 8 is filled with. It's a high plus on block into a mix-up that you can't... You know what you have to do to avoid this? It's what you have to do to avoid every other fucking move in this game. And then they ask me why I use Power Crush all the time. So if you block this... what was the other input? Yeah, if you block this, Power Crush is a good idea. Especially this mid Power Crush, not the high one. The mid one is better. Because they can do sway, and this will beat it out. Yeah, that's gonna hit the wall. Oh, it didn't hit the wall. Oh my god. Yeah, he just ran up and did the plus on block 12 frame move. There's nothing much we can do there. It was a guess or lose situation.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh no.
Round 1.
I like how I'm saying like, oh no, like this is happening right now. Okay, he ducked the second hit. One thing I'll say about this move, since the second hit is like it's a mid-high, it's probably the kind of move you should set up first. Like it's not a good round start move. So, you know, kind of use it with a bit more care at these ranks. They are a bit more experienced. Okay, punish. Ah, that could have been a down forward too, I think. Or just hop kick. Wow, did you see that shit? I feel a sneeze coming, but it's not coming, so I didn't say anything. Alright, let's look at that again. Alright. So, here's the thing. Power Crush, not Power Crush, Heat Burst is not a bad idea here. Because I would also Heat Burst on Steve's jab strings. Not jab string, but like his flicker strings. The problem is Steve has really good movement. So, using something with a bit more tracking would probably be for the best. Uppercut. Yeah, and then guess for game. Oh shit, that's a good, okay, that was a good sidestep off kick. Okay. Could have been worse. But this should have been a launch. Like this is way too little. Like if you're gonna go for heat, at least go for this thing. Or actually, this would have been better. Like you went for a way too small of a punish. I know it gives you heat, but it is not like the best thing you can get there. Heat is not the best thing you can get there. Now I'm playing around. Okay, full crouch. Oh shit, he didn't bring it up there. Okay, second time in a row. This is really good. Okay, that was an awkward wall situation. Your back shot punishes. Yeah, you need to get better back shots, man. Okay, what's happened here? So I can understand why. Damn, that's a pretty skin. Yeah. It's the Japanese warrior skin. Yeah, so here's the thing. I can understand you being worried to press here, because this is Steve and Flicker. But sometimes dick japping works. So this is an aggressive game. They will be pressing a lot. So don't feel too afraid to press for yourself. Otherwise you go from a -3 situation to a neutral situation. And then from there, you pressed a big button and you got counter hit out of it. Guess for game. Oh shit, he fucked it up. Okay. Oh no, this wasn't counter hit. Okay, more lows, we like to see that. Oh shit, that was actually sick. I mean, it would have been better if you ducked it and launched it, but that was a, like, sick, you know, reaction. Not reaction, but more like, you know, response to what he was doing. Ah, fuck. That move is plus. It might not look like it, but it is very much plus. His back sway 2. At least I think it's 2. Actually, I think it's back straight 1. It's plus.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, fuck.
Round 4.
Went to the wrong match.
Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, back sway 1. It's plus. It's only plus 1. But we all know that plus minus 1, this is the kind of frames that Steve kind of thrives in. He has really those really quick counter hit punches. So, yeah. Plus 1, all Steve needs to counter hit you with... oh, minus 1? I'm stupid. Anyway, the plus minus situation. I'm stupid. Sometimes I'm not always the smartest tool in the shed. But anyway, he puts you in force crouch, so he could still work with his counter hits. Ignore the part where I said it's plus. But yeah, it is, you know, very good frame data for Steve. Like, we know Steve, he works in these plus 1, minus 1 situations. It does crouch. It does force crouch. Isn't this force crouch? I'm pretty sure this is force crouch. I may be tweaking, but I'm pretty sure this is force crouch, isn't it? It says standing. Hold on. Enable controls, yes. Yeah, it's force crouch. When you do when you do 4 with Alyssa, it does while rising 4. So just be careful what you press in this situation. You can do while rising 4 because, you know, Steve could trade with his 10th frame. But anything else, like what you did here, this would get you counter hit. It should say crouching. Got baited by the standing, yeah. This game is something else, man. You see, I was wrong about it being plus, but I wasn't wrong about it forcing crouch. Ooh. Look at all that. Okay. You should probably not do this unblockable as much against Steve, because Steve players, they love his quick jab. They love doing the jab. I love doing the jab too with Hwarang. So these kind of characters who like have like really good jabs where they go into stance and shit, or like they have good counter play from it, you don't really want to go for the unblockable too much. It's too slow and you get floated. Uppercut. So that's basically homing, I want to let you know. That move, is basically homing, the Gatling punches. You see how he realigns? Okay. So I don't know if you can react to this, but it is reactable. It's a high. So when you see Steve do a back one, and you see him use the other hand, just immediately duck. And if you're not gonna duck, then at least jab after it. I'm just bad at Tekken. Everyone's bad at Tekken. But that was a good sidestep though. Like, you're finding these sidesteps really well now. The fake out mid gets me. The fake out mid. Wait, can he do the fake out mid from back one? I don't remember that. Yeah, he does. Okay, my bad. The fake out mid is -10 though, right? Like, it should be at least be -10. The other fake out mid is is not -10. It's like safe. Yeah, it's safe. It is safe. Oh, that combo would have been sick. Making you want to fight a God Alyssa. We have a God Alyssa in the chat. Oh shit, good one. No! You should just go for the guaranteed thing. Yeah, his name is Zakaria, dude. Yeah, you should just go for the guaranteed one. Finish. He's gonna go high. Never mind. We both made the same bad read. Yeah, you can't jab check it. You have to do down forward. Down forward. You have to do a power crush. Either a power crush or a parry. Which, by the way, if you do a power crush or a parry and he does the high, you fucking explode. And that's so stupid. Normal throw. It's okay. I don't blame you for thinking that was gonna be like the high or something, because I also thought it was gonna do the high. Let me just go into the lab real quick. I hope this was informative, Zakaria, because the Steve matchup is really tough for all of us, to be honest. Offline practice. Yeah, you would have gotten that round, but, you know, I think it was just muscle memory. Most people don't tech roll it properly. Brian players do that all the time. Okay, where is Steve? Steve, there he is. I'm gonna use the good costume. Where is Alyssa?
Alisa Boskonovich.
I just want to show you something. I'm pretty sure you already know this, but I still want to show it to you because it's fucking stupid. Let's transition to this. Yeah. It is. It do be the muscle memory. Okay. You know how I said Power Crush beats this? I should have gone over this in the replay, but I can't really do that. Like I can't show you the other thing. So yeah, this is cool and all. Power Crush beats this. Doesn't beat this though. 1 million damage combo. Incoming. Like, look at me. I'm not even a Steve player. And I did that much damage. 80 damage from 9 hits. So... I feel much smarter now. I don't think Flicker will help. Oh. This is so stupid! Never mind. Okay, I'm glad we have a Steve expert here. Power Crush could work if the Steve player doesn't go into Flicker. You see, they gave him a Flicker in Season 2. This is why Season 2 is the stupidest fucking thing to exist. He used to not be able to go to Flicker from this move. One plus two. Wait. No, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. If it worked, I would have killed myself. Yeah, no, it doesn't come out fast enough. I think both of them break the floor, don't they? This one will also break the floor? Oh, it doesn't? There was one other thing I wanted to test with Steve.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. You can option select them. The option select is dick jab. If you see him do a back one, the option select is dick jab. You know what? I'm gonna let this song play even if it copyrights everything. Wait. Why can't I just select from move list, bro? Come on. Do I really gotta record the whole thing? What is the input for it? Oh my god, incinerator. Oh, actually I can just do it from here. During slither step, during snaze eyes. Here it is. Yeah, it doesn't. I like how it's plus 10. Like, yeah, thanks, bro. Plus 10. Yeah. For rank only. Our greatest accomplishment is that we can flamingo step this one move. Hell yeah. Honestly, the best thing for me going from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 in the Brian matchup is the fact that I can sidestep him. I don't know why in Tekken 7 I could not sidestep him. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Hopefully we'll see you in the tournament. We'll win the grand prize. Why is that shit not parryable? Like, it looks like it should be parryable, doesn't it? Wait, what? Wait, what? Since when can you do that? Wait, am I tweaking? Wasn't I just doing it? Hello? What? Since when can you do this? Was this always a thing?
Get ready for the next battle.
Was this always a thing? Why does no one talk about it? Okay, first of all, like, this is Jin parry is nothing surprising. But Power Crush? Everyone always said you can't avoid this. Is this, like, is this old news? Who said, let me at him? I don't know, man. The society said it. Do not fucking play Invisible by Duran Duran. That will get the stream nuked. It's all fucking... It's all goddamn... What is it called? Copyrighted music on my playlist now. Even though I didn't add it. Who has a kind of shitty power crush?
Get ready for the next battle.
Can Deviljin absorb it? Is this always... I feel like this wasn't always a thing. Alright. I feel like this has been like hidden from me by some nefarious individuals.
Get ready for the next battle.
All of you Brian players who never told me that you can power crush that last hit. Sorry, I was gonna thought you're not even a Brian player. Oh, that doesn't punish. I want to do the punish. It's twice, that's that. You're snake eyes. You're the best Brian player, you don't even know the moves of your character. Really kicky launchy or something. I think that's harder to say than just saying snake edge. This does 37. This does 36. That does 38. Okay, they're all around the same amount of damage. I want to do like a punish that's not one of the pre-made ones. That's not a punish. Oh well. We discover something new every day. Anyway, that was a long ass stream. So thanks everyone for stopping by. Thank you for sharing your replays. And hopefully I'll see you all next week. Maybe. Actually, probably not next week. Next week I might be traveling. So, you know, see you all when I see you all. Everything will be Bing chilling as per usual. Down 3-4? I mean, you don't need me to tell you to down 3-4. I think you'll just down 3-4 regardless. Alright, bye guys, bye Jin, bye Joe, bye everyone, bye Art, bye Art's crown. Alright, I'll see you all later.